Who's all here? Anybody? Ready to get started here. Come on. Fire up, Facebook. Let's go. Let's go. Waiting for my PC, my notebook to fire up here. Content is not available. Come on. Well, you decide when you want to fire up. Is anybody here yet? Says I'm live. Is anybody in here? 16 watching? As soon as I get this thing fired up, let's go. Wow. I'll be right back. I gotta look at my PC. Says I'm live on my PC. I don't know why my laptop ain't doing anything. Close that. Let's start over. Come on. Let me try resetting this thing. Wow, this is crazy. Anyways, I'm working on this thing. Getting her where I want her before I heat treat it. I'll probably go heat treat it tonight. You all can watch me heat treat it. But that handle's looking perfect. Nobody's coming in my live, man. That's crazy. I'll do some more sanding to it once it's heat treated and back together. Boy, does that feel good. Okay, people came in, I see. Finally. Now, if I can get my damn notebook to show you here. There we go. I'm waiting for my notebook to fire up so I can talk with y'all. Okay. Mershween, what's up? You like that Cajun dish? I loved making it, man. Yeah, I gave her a little bit of hell in the end that third video. Didn't I, honey? You get this handle the shape I want it. A little more straighter on the top, a little curve for the palm on the bottom. Turn this around a little more on the bottom. Everybody's live tonight making stuff, so I figured I might as well be too.
Valentine's Day?
Yeah. On Valentine's Day. You got some nice presents. You want to come and show them?
No.
Come on.
I'm in my pajamas.
You're in your pajamas? What's up with that? Oh, look at this. I get this apart, I'll get this guard and sand it down nice. Now, I got some liner raising up there that I don't want raised up. Or not liner, but the spacer. That is, this red is like what the Buck 110s do now. Buck 119 series, nice. It's a burlap micarta. The red spacer. Okay, who's all here now? Just you, Marshween, huh? Ground fog's in the house. You watching that other goofball pound that Damascus right now, too, I see. Looks like he messed up his first round on it. That's why I don't deal with Damascus. Hell with that. It takes too much time to make a knife. You don't need to do Damascus when you make a beautiful knife like that. Never seen it with eggs like that though. Oh, a lot of Cajuns do that. Some Cajuns put the, they like to eat potato salad with it. And some of them will put it right in the damn roux, right in the gumbo, or the, yeah. A lot of Cajuns do that. They love poached eggs with it. More protein too. The more protein you can put in the dish, the better it is for your health. Man, that's looking pretty damn good. Put some 220 on it real quick. I was hoping I had a big enough piece of Stag for this, and I left out some antler, deer antler. See how long it takes them other boneheads to get in here. I'm looking for a Chad Harris World War II knife, like what you're working on. Oh, I can make you a replica of it, that's for sure. $70? Yeah, it's probably an old beat up one. You get one of these knives next to mint shape, it'll cost you about $4 grand. A used beat up one about 400. If you can get one for 70 bucks, man, I'd jump on that. You can find them though, a lot of antique stores and shit, they don't know what they got in there. They don't care. They just want to turn a profit, whether it's $20 or $10. I'm gonna go in here with my Dremel, I think, and put me some grooves in it. Then maybe hit it with the torch and make it look a little more like a big Stag. Hi, kitty. Got my kitties running around in the shop watching me. I gotta make my pommel screw for the back of that. I might do that tonight. Before I heat treat it, get it ready and tighten it up, get rid of this. Then I gotta take all this off of here and go heat treat it. Hey, I'll be back, man. I'm gonna put you on pause a second. I'm gonna get my other homies in here. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hi, kitty. That's my kitty, huh? My kitty says hi. This is Tigger. Tigger loves me, don't you? Love me, Tigger? You want down, huh? Here, we'll put you up here. How's that? Oh, look at that. Big boy. Hey, get out my damn PC. Come on. Ah, man, where's everybody at tonight? Must be a bunch of giveaways tonight somewhere. Let me know if you're ground fog where the giveaways are tonight. You're the king of that. This is the top of the night. A little flatter on the top and then the bottom. This is 80 grit. And I got the 220 here. This is all I'm going to do for now. Until I get the knife retreated and back together. I just want to see what it's going to look like. I got a little bit fatter spacers on this side. The brass spacers are a little bit fatter than the ones up front because there's 3 brass here and there's only 2 here. So I wanted to equal the weight out a little more by putting a little bit fatter brass here. I like the knife to be well balanced. They were a little bit fatter when I started, but I went ahead and sanded them a little thinner so you could barely notice. Okay, I got to get to putting a better finish on this before I heat treat it. It's at 80 grit right now. I want to get it to 400. You tell me that ain't a beautiful. Look how well that fits in your hand. Tell me that ain't a beautiful replica of a field guide. The lighting ain't that best here. It's a little too bright, to tell you the truth. But yeah, that's just the natural part of the antler. Nothing I can do about it. Like I said, though, I think I'm going to groove it all the way across with a Dremel tool and then give it a little burn. Make it look a little more natural. But it's got the exact jimping on the top, just like the original. Yeah, it's got that swedge on top. But this is a 1916, patent 1916 Marbles Guidesman. Man, does that thing feel good. Oh my God. Marbles knows how to make a knife, I tell you. Put your thumb up here. You got that jimping all the way up to the swedge. Yeah, I love it. Hey, there's Brother Rex. What up, brother? Shiners and saints. Sinners and saints. Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess now I can tell you right now, that back looks like it needs to go straight up more. I have to change the angle on that front. I don't know. It looks like it's the same here. Just not here on the top. So I'll take some of that off that top. Just take it right off there. Let's see how she looks now. Yeah, it looks a hell of a lot better. Oh, yeah. Gilbert Nose said hi. Gilbert the Nuds. What up, Gilbert? Can't stay up very long. Church in the morning. Oh, man. Hold on. I'll be right back. I get it, kitty. Can't stay up very long. Church in the morning. Well, Rex, all I can say to you, brother, is Diagwich. A little Irish for you. Meaning, God be with you, brother. Diagwich. Yeah. I think I had better lighting in here. It's too bright. I have to show you my other room. So, that means I got to put a 400 grit on this. I like to leave this together while I do it. I can, but that means I got to do that flat part by hand. And I think I will anyway. But no, I can't. I got to take it apart. Got to take it apart. So, let me do a little bit of vacuuming here. Late again. Whoa. You're not late. I just started not too long ago. Can't stay up long because I'm an old man. Oh, come on, Rick. Big Jim. You're up 10 times a night. Who are you bullshitting? Old man, my ass. You're only as old as you treat yourself. Or as you think you are. Oh, I got all these crap here. I was going to clean my shop, but nah. Too much to do. I clean it just about every day. Constantly cleaning. I make more dust than anybody. Bengals fan, how's it going? What time do you live stream? Oh, usually every other day and about between 8 and 10 to 4 and 5 in the morning. I'm usually live 6, 7, sometimes 9 hours. Depends on how much I want to get done. And time flies when I have fun, I'm telling you. So you never know with me. Just, click on the get notified icon and ring the bell. And whenever I post something, it'll go to your email. If you got it set up to go to your email. Most of them do anyway. Okay. So I got to disassemble this thing now. Can you see it better here? That damn light is something else. It's very sharp. Oop. There it is. It's about the best shape I'm going to get it. Now what I got to do here is drill a round hole in here. But first what I got to do is take this down to a square dimension and then thread it. Okay? After I thread it, and that's what I think I'll do now, instead of taking it all apart. I got to get this down to the same size on the sides as it is thickness. Okay, it's going to be a screw-on post. And then I got to make a brass cap and thread it to tighten this down. And the brass cap goes into the stag, just like the original knife. I was just going to paint it, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it right. That way, if I ever have to take it apart, I want to change something or make it a different looking knife, I can. Instead of having to grind this down and take this off. So I'm going to go with the original plan. The original knife so far. So I'm going to thread this now, and then I'll sand this. I'll take the whole thing apart to sand this so I can get it on my sander here in the jig. So if I'm going to do that, I've got to put this back in my vise. And whatever will come off, I'll get off. Out of my way. Don't want to mix these up in order. I'll be doing a bunch of worthless sanding for nothing again. So, you know what? I can take this whole stack off of here. But this is stacked leather, folks. This is how it goes on there. I made each one of these pieces. That's the top. I'm going to put it here just like it comes off the knife. Oh. This ain't the first time I've made a stacked leather knife. I usually make them and then they end up getting sold. Because every time I make one, people love them. This thing is pounded on tight. That way, it was slightly small, and I pounded it on tight. That way, you don't get any gaps on the sides of your blade. So to get it off, I got to put it in the vise here. I'll show you how. This is pretty damn tight. Tap, tap. See, this thing's tapered, so you get so far, it comes right off. Oh, God. Come on. Okay, right there, like that. Okay, I can sand her now if I want. Do that first. Okay, I got this handle as it came apart. Now what I'll do, so I don't lose anything, put it back together just how it was. Don't have to be perfect. I know it's exactly how it goes on a knife, so there we go. I'll store that like that. Won't lose it. And I'll get ready to grind this bad boy. Okay, what time do you live stream? All right, 8 o'clock and on, usually. I do some occasionally during the middle of the day when everybody's at work because I'm retired. Yep, that's a vintage. This is a vintage. If you was to buy one of these marble, these are marble field guide. Vintage 1916. It's a rare knife. So if you to buy one of these knives, in new condition, it'll cost you about $4 grand. To get one in halfway decent condition, $450. Get one beat up, $150. So I'm making myself one brand new. All right, now I gotta get my jig. This thing should be set already for the pits that I put on it in the beginning. I will see. Yep. Okay. So now I'll clamp this on my jig. We'll start with this side. This is the last knife I use this jig on, so it's the same pitch. This is my adjustment knob right here for pitch. So now I know. I'm going to change my belt out. Trying to get this without glare. My shop lights are pretty bright. They gotta be so I can see what I'm doing here. One of these days, I'm gonna buy me a fucking 72-inch sanding grinder. I just got a loan for $2,500, and I should have bought one, but I paid up on some bills. All right. Where in the heck? Man, you mean I gotta get some more bolts? Let's try this 800 grit. I'd like to get this at least the 600 grit, 400 grit before I don't have a 400 grit belt, so I'm gonna have to deal with the 600 before I, forge it. Because once you heat treat it, it's gonna be harder and takes a lot longer to sand it. Now I can tell. Got my darn clamp in the way of my Picasso. There we go. Grandfather got one just like that when he was 12 years old, and he was still has it today. Oh, that's awesome. Marbles started the trend for all the companies that followed them. K-bars, Bucks, they all followed the trend of marbles. But they originally patented the stacked leather handled knives. And K-bar, as you can tell, followed their design. Same with of Randall. They all, they all follow the same trends. Oh boy. I forgot too. We gotta put this. I've got to lean this down slightly because I got that Picasso shoulder on an angle. Take me a bit to get set up, but I get her. There we go. That looks good. Wish I had 600 grit. Alright, I got one side. 800 grit. It's kind of rough to get it in this one spot, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to down grit, but I'm going to do it by hand. I'm going to sit this on the bench and I'm going to get it to, I want it basically at 600 grit. Okay, that's perfect for heat treat. Then after heat treat, I'll get it up to 2300 grit. Nice polished edge. That's good enough for now on that side. I just don't want it, see here. Hey, you can't see shit in the shop, I tell you. So, I want to bring this side here now to this 800. Yeah, I'm on the ricasso again. Damn it. There we go. I had 600 grit here. I'd use it, but I can't find it. $800. Can't tell what this is. $406. See what this looks like. I gotta get some anti-glare things in here. This says 406 on it. I doubt it, but I don't know what the hell that means. It's going faster. That is for sure. Yeah, I can live with that. It said it was 406 grit, so that's nice. Alright, like I said, I'm going to do these both sides by hand to 600 grit. And then after I heat treat, I'm going to... After I heat treat, then I'm going to get it to 2300 grit and get a polished blade here. I like to have a thicker edge because when I heat treat, if you got a really thin edge, that's why guys don't put the bevels on the cutting edge bevel until after the heat treat. If you got a really fine edge there, it's going to want to crack on you. Okay. Now I can get this thing ground, or shaped here, and then I'll hand sand everything when I'm done doing this. But I want to get this thing drawn out and threaded. Okay, where are we at here? Fitness is 3.21 millimeters. Do I got a marker here? Most likely not. Thing I like that. All right, hard enough. Come on, man. There we go. Now I'll watch that on my grinder. I gotta change the belt around again. We got somebody here from Pakistan or some shit. I don't know where the country is. Karim arugula. It sounds like a vegetable. Arugula. My grandfather got one just like that. Okay. Everybody's leaving already, huh? $44 watching. All right. Let me see here. Put this 40 grit back on here. Come on. Perfect. Now it's perfectly square. Now, before I do this, I gotta thread this now, see? And before I do that, I gotta make sure I get the same tap and die size. So, I'll look for that. I gotta start investing in some of these really nice sets. What do I got here? USA 4mm. And what was I on thickness again? 0 to 10 would help. 3.4. I think that 4mm might be. I think it's just right. Let's see what else we got here. Man, where did the rest of my dies go? I might have to stop tonight on this to go to Ace and get the size I need. What is this? This 4mm? I'm going to try the 4mm. If I can read these damn things.
It's your pills time. Hey, baby.
It's my pill time.
Yeah, heart pill.
Oh boy. My heart pill?
Yeah, come get it.
Okay, hold on a second.
Kitty. You're going night-night? Hi, pumpkin.
I knew I got a 4mm set. I think these are both set. I can't read this. I gotta go magnify it real quick. Take my medicine. Show everybody your ring.
No, I'm in pajamas.
Oh, all you do is put your wrist under the camera. It's zoomed in on my work. Come here.
Here, just take it. Here.
They won't see it. Come here.
Take it.
Come here. Come here.
Take it.
What? Oh, come on, man. You are retarded.
I'm in pajamas, please.
You won't see it. Just your arm. Wow.
Okay,
Here's what I bought my honey for Valentine's Day. What is it?
pink sapphire.
It's a pink sapphire. Yeah. And diamonds. She loves it. Here you go. Wearing it every day, ain't you?
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Okay. Night night, honey. Love you.
Good night. I'm not going to bed.
I gotta see what I'm looking at here.
There's other kits out, so
Is there?
don't forget to look for them.
I won't. They'll all come in by the time I go to bed. I had to get the magnification out here to see what the hell this is. It's a 5mm. Imagine that, huh? All right, where's my damn 4.5? I know I got it in here somewhere. I'm telling you, I might have to go buy a set. What's this? $3mm. That's what I need. How can I find a 3mm male? God, I don't know where all these went. I used to have a whole. This thing was packed with them. They're probably in the bottom of my drawer there. What is this? I hope this is 3mm. .5mm. Come on, man. $5mm. Don't need that. Well, I'll tell you what. What you doing, Gordon? What's it look like? I'm working on my knife. I got the handle here so I don't lose it off the knife. I got it just finished sanding it to 600 grit. And now I'm getting ready to thread the back so I can make a brass nut for it. If I could find the damn shit I need. Now what? Fudge. What is snagging here? Are you kidding me? Something's holding my drawer from coming out. What is it? Ah. Damn. I got it. Wish the hell I knew where the rest of my tap and dies were. Like I said, I'll probably be doing that tomorrow. That blows. That means I can't heat treat it tonight. I doubt there's someone here. What a fucking mess. I'm gonna go buy me a whole new tap and die set. I was thinking about it back a month or so ago and didn't pull the trigger. I should. You know, when you need something, you got the money, get it. Don't say, oh, I'll wait. Because when the time comes and you need it, I used to have this thing full of tap and dies, and I don't know where the hell they went. Alright, whatever. Stay on the ground. Oh wow, I got a rimming tool here. Let's leave that out. You know that. Okay. So obviously I can't make a match to this 3mm. 5mm is too big. What is this again? Did you add the spacer? I made everything on it. Yes, sir, the back spacer's in. Like in the picture I sent you. The back spacer's in. I made it before, I just didn't put it on when I took the picture. What do you want, you little pain in the butt? So, this one seems to be the size that I really want. And if it's too big, tomorrow I'll have the new one. 3mm. Because this thing, this ain't 3. This is like 2.5 or some shit. I'll have to look for it. But this is the size I need though for the mail end. So I'll go ahead and get ready for that. What do you want? What do you want? I'm gonna squirt you with this shit. Don't get in my way. Come on, get down. Go play. I know you want attention. I'm busy. Now, where in the hell did I put that damn box? I mean, I can't even find my damn tool for turning the... I mean, this is ridiculous. There it is. There it is. Okay. Cats are crying, wanting to go outside. I'm gonna let them all outside. Yeah, you wanna go out? I'll let you out. One thing I hate hearing is a crying ass cat. Be right back. Okay, you're going out. Come on. Holy sheep shit. Okay, my 3mm. Make sure I got the right one. 3mm. Now where did I set down the tool at? Right here. Now I ain't got a damn set screw in it. The damn set screw's gone. You wanna go out too? Come on. Come on, let's go. Okay. I don't really need it. I don't want to start this first little round. Makes it easier to start it. Okay, where did I put my tool at now? Right in front of me. Come on. It's a small thread, I know, but I could have went with probably a 1/4 inch. It's not a 1/4 inch thick steel, 3/16 American Standard. That's okay, this will work. What you doing? Bub, Bengals fan. What up, Bengals fan? Be right back, Jerry says. Hi, Barbara. Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing good. My man. Cat Hardy. Howdy, Cat Hardy. Howdy, Steve. How goes it? It's going good. I'm just trying to get this knife done. Let me look at what I did so far. Oh, it's definitely tapping it. I kind of like the metric better than the standard because it's a little finer thread. And it'll tighten up pretty good. Anybody do this for a living? I'm a retired carpenter millwright. I've done this on bolts bigger than I could put my hand around. On steel. But we had machines for it. We didn't do it by hand. We put that tap and die on it right on that steel, and it just cut. Going fairly straight. You back, Jerry? Bricklayer, huh? Yeah. Bricklayers are more laid off than laid on, I heard. I got 45 years of union carpenter. Retired 2002, 22. Going pretty straight. Go tomorrow and buy a 3mm female tap. Starting to come to the top. I'm about half there, really. Yeah. Nice and straight, though. Don't want to rush this. 15 years, huh? You working pretty steady? All the bricklayers I know, they were always complaining. They're always laid up more than anything. They're starting to apply a lot more brick to commercial buildings now, though. I noticed that. Unfortunately, I can't make the brass cap for this pommel tonight because I gotta have this other. I gotta have the tap to thread it before I can cut out the round shape around it. And then I thread it on once it's turned the right size, then I thread it on and I trace it onto the antler pommel. And then I drill my pocket for the nut. We're getting close to the top now. I gotta have at least a good 1/2 inch to 3/4 thread. At least a 1/2 inch. Yeah, I'm probably about 1/8 of an inch from the top now. 3mm thread. That is small. But the more threads you have, the more that nut secures on that pommel. You wouldn't want to have a 3/16 of an inch of thread. You want that whole nut to be on that thread. And that nut's going to be about 3/8 of an inch thick, maybe a little less. If this breaks, I got to start over on the whole knife or make the handle a 1/2 inch shorter. And I am actually a 1/2 inch longer for that purpose, just in case, but it never happens on me. I'm just saying. I've got a 1/2 inch to play with, and that way, they called for a 3 1/4 inch handle. I wanted a 3 1/2 inch, 3 3/4 inch handle. On the original knife, it's only a 3 1/4 inch handle. Overall, of 7 3/4 inch knife, something like that. I think the blade's like 4 inches. My blade's 4 1/4. So I got it the way I like it, but it's made exactly the way the original one is. It'll look like an original when I'm done. You really won't notice a 1/2 inch more. I'm almost to the top there. Who's all in here still? I see how many people are watching. A lot of people watching tonight, huh? 44 is still watching. I gotta turn my camera a little bit. You guys ain't seeing everything, are you? Now, to me, this is relaxing. I'm not in no hurry. I'm making myself a masterpiece here. I'm to the top now. I'm going to bring it through quite some bit. This thing's about a ½ an inch almost. So I'll just go above it. And maybe tonight I'll look around and see if I can find that tap. All the old timers went to bed already, huh? Shit, it ain't even fucking 11 o'clock. You know what it is? Them guys say they eat healthy too. I know they're not. They wouldn't be moving and acting like they are if they did. Because here's how I know. When you eat a diet high in carbohydrates, you crash out, burn out early. You eat a diet on mostly proteins and no carbs, if any, you can go like me. I'm 60 years old and I could stay up another 10 hours. Let's see how that looks. That looks pretty damn good. Let me measure with my caliper how far I want to go. Yeah, that's got it right there. I'm past it 1/8 of an inch. That's how wide I'm gonna make how thick my nut's gonna be that holds the pommel on. It's gonna, it's just under ½ inch, probably 3/8 of an inch. So my pommel nut hole in the back will be drilled down, 3/8. And then it'll give me a little more on the outside where I can sand it all down flush when it's done. So the pommel nut looks like this. you got your, this is the back end of your knife, right? Here's an exploited view of it. Right? Oh, can't see it. So there's your, here's the palm on the back. Now I got to make a round nut like this, right? And that nut will look like, of course, here's an exploded view of it, right? So inside of it, it'll come in 3/8 of an inch, right? Now here's your nut, and I drill a dead center 2.5 millimeter hole, and then I'll tap that to 3 millimeter thread all the way through. And then what I got to do is cut a slot dead on that hole like that. It's a slot key, so if you look at the nut, if you had ever looked at the ass end of a knife, you got your nut like this. You got your tang right there. That's the end of the tang. And then there's a slot cut all the way through it like that. Then you take a tool like this, it's called a slot tool. Right? Since it looks like a fork, see? And you stick them 2 forks in these 2 slots here, and then that's what you turn it with. It's called a Pommel slot fork key for tightening up your nuts. And if you ever want to take the knife together and repair anything, then you just unscrew it, see? You'll put some Loctite on that when you put it together. I only use Elmer's wood glue or Elmer's craft glue. That sets up like Loctite, and it breaks easy, but it won't on its own. So that thing's threaded nicely. Let me run that die on there one more time loosely, and because I want this nut to go on here without a problem. Yeah. There she is. See, it's just proud of it. About almost 1/8 of an inch. And it goes on nice and straight. Can you see them threads? They're pretty tiny, 3 millimeters. I'll show you in the other room. Now I gotta clean that off. I'm gonna leave my bit out so I can go to Ace and get the right bit. Put the rest of them away so I don't mix myself up here. I'll look around tomorrow first. I might find the damn thing because I used to have every male and female for what I had. I'm sure it's somewhere, but that looks good. So at least you know what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. Like a grinder key, yeah, Metabo. Yeah. You see the grinder, the Metabo has a two round holes, and it's the same concept, but you got a slot going across on the pommel. Nut key, whatever you want to call it, pommel nut key. If you look on it, I'll show you a couple more. When I go in the other room, I'll show you what I'm making and how it looks. You know, if you look at these knives by Marbles, you'll see it too. They show the rear end of the pommel on them. But so now I'm not gonna do it till tomorrow, but I'll hand sand this down to 2300 grit. I gotta sand this. Man, that looks beautiful. I'm finished working on it for the night. See, I gotta get some hand sanding in here for sure, because you can see the different change of the belt. I mean, I gotta buy some more belts. That's all there is to it. It's been way too long since I bought a set. But I got a lot of knives coming up I'm doing, so I need to go get the belts. Yeah. It's a small thread, man, but I tell you what, these fine threads hold pretty damn good. What's up, you knucklehead? So just for shits and giggles, I'm not going to do anything else to this tonight, so I might as well see about slapping her back together. Come on, stay still. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get over here. There you go. I'll tell you what, man. Put this damn thing in some wood. I sanded the handles down some more tonight, Jerry. Got the spacers the way I wanted them. I'm getting oil on these damn things. But see, you don't have to glue these down or epoxy them down and make a mess. That's what the pommel nut's for. If you ever take a K-bar apart, you'll notice none of these are glued together. I don't like gluing these. Even when the Finnish make a puko knife, they don't glue them. The birch bark. Only the amateur does. But yeah, you don't have to glue them. Because when I tighten that nut up, it's going to suck everything in tight. And when you oil everything and coat it, you know, stain it, oil it, everything, it binds together pretty well. See, I'm just proud of that pommel now. You can see that stud's just sticking up. So now I gotta line everything back up on this thing. Damn oil and everything. It don't matter. This is all gonna get oiled anyway. And it'll get sanded the final time too, so. That's pretty close. Nice, still no gaps in front of my pommel, my guard I mean. You don't want no gap in front where the blade goes in. You always make that smaller, and then you tap that brass on like I showed you with this, and it expands and starts to take the shape of the knife tang in the ricasso area. I was going to put my vice grips on this, but I can't now because I'll strip it. That's a no-no. I just want it nice and tight. All right. That's all I'm doing for the night. I'll take this in the other room and show you in better light. Okay. Like I said, I'll get a final sanding when I'm done. This is a little higher than the guard right now, I can tell you that. Let me see if I can pound that back. Okay. Yeah, like I said though, once I get this bolted on here, or this pommel nut on here, then I can give it a final sanding. But it's pretty damn close right now. But man, this thing feels so nice in the hand. I mean, same exact jipping they have on their knife, all the way up to the swedge. Swedge starts right there. Put your thumb on there, man. I tell you what, you can really just chomp down on some cutting, some fire sticks, whatever. And I tell you that the way that pommel shaped with that antler, man, it just really grabs the back end of your hand. I love it. I'm gonna carry this thing everywhere, guys. I'm gonna make a sheath that matches the original sheath. Do it all right. But now you'll see here what I did. Hold on. This camera stand pisses me off. Boy, I tell you, something fierce. Okay. Now you'll see it. 3mm thread. 3mm size metric threads. So like I say, I'll drill my hole and then tap it on a rounder or bigger piece than I need. Okay. I'll have that in another stud that'll go into the drill, and I'll turn it like a lathe and get that thing turned the size that I want it. But there she is. I get this done tomorrow, then I'm going to take it apart and heat treat it. First, like I said, I'm going to get this to 600 grit both sides, because it's easier to lay down the heavier grits when the metal's annealed than when it's heat treated. Once it's heat treated, it's easier to go from 600 and up. You know, there's a lot less scratches when you get to 600. And it polishes up pretty good when you get to 600 after you heat treat. Or before you heat treat. Let's see here, I got the edge thick. I want this edge somewhat thick. No cutting bevels on here ever while you heat treat, because that heat can dissipate too fast into that edge and cause a crack. So every good knife maker leaves 2-3mm on that edge before they, you know, heat treat. Look at these beautiful sheaths I got today by the man in the house right now, Jerry Phillips, the Shelby knife guy. I've got several by him that I use. This one I got my IXL George Washington Sheffield, England Barlow in. This is one of the first ones you sent me, ain't it, Jerry? It's got love on there. See, the man loves me. The man absolutely loves me. So, that's one of the first he's ever sent me. I got these today. I wanted a Bart Simpson. He does one on a skateboard, too. But I like the mischievous Bart's just, you know, standing around like, what the fuck, man, with his hands in his pocket. Nice back on there with the diamond basket weave with his name on there, handcrafted by Jerry Phillips. And the Chicago Bears, baby. The Bears. Thanks, my man. He's an awesome brother. I love him. JP. Shelby, knife guy. With the camel type background in there. Oh yeah. Absolutely love them. Got them today. This one I use every day. I cut my gumbo with it tonight. Man, I tell you what, guys. That Louisiana style gumbo. Whoo-wee. I ate a double dunk of that shit. I was stuffed. I got my Hubertus in this one. I carry both of these today. Yeah, Jerry, Hubertus still makes these knives from the day one, over 100 years ago. 140 years ago, I think. And all the Hubertus knives are made with deer stag or reindeer antler, or, you know, some type of stag. They don't make them with composite materials. You know, and you can get these newer ones. This is 175 new, but if you buy one vintage where it's got the name of the switchblade on the bottom here, them were the first runs or so. Them are expensive, 400 plus. So I got my Hubertus from Zollian, Germany. Not Solinogen. It's not Soligen. It's not Solinogen. It's Zollian. Sounds like a Z in the front. Zollian. Just so you know. So I carried these today. I didn't have this one on. I carried these two today since I just got them in the mail. And then I got a bracelet for my wife for a watch that I put together like this for her. And I got my leather for my wallets. Finally got my leather for my wallets. Boy, is that shit thin, man. I'll show you. Ooh, 1.5 to 2 ounces. But this is the best company out there for leather. There ain't a flaw in that shit. Herman Oak. There ain't a better company to get your veg tan leather from. Oak tan Herman Oak leather right there, guys. If you want premium leather goods made from veg tan leather, get Herman Oak's oak tan leather. Most of it's made in Italy. And it's the best shit. It's the best shit. Sorry I had that camera zoomed in so much. Yeah, that shit's like flawless, man. Oak tan leather from Herman Oaks. I'll teach you anything you need to know, Jerry. Just listen to me. I expose more about it every day. Leathercraft.com, what is it? That's one of my go-tos. Traditional. Hold on. Write this down, Jerry. Traditionalleathercraft.com. Traditionalleathercraft.com. I go there for my veg tan, not my oak tan. It's either veg tan or oak tan. You know, there's several different tanning processes, but the oak tan, you know, they do it from the oak leaves of the tree. But oak tan leather is your finest leather, really. You know, and if you want your work to stand out, get it. And just add that extra buck or two extra cost to the goods you're making. And you can explain to people, well, how come everybody else is selling their sheaths for $25 and you're $29? Well, you're getting Herman Oaks oak tan leather, which is the best leather there is for carving and making leather goods out of. He's darn right it's good quality. It's the best. You know, there's a lot of Italian leather makers, you know, they do thousands of hides a day, man, and they know their shit. They've been doing it for 200 years. Hell, most of them companies over in Italy got machines that are 200 plus years old. Them big drums that they put them in. One of them's as big as your house in square feet. And they'll have 5,800 hides inside that son of a bitch tumbling them. You oughta watch some videos on YouTube on some of them factories that make them crocodile skins for people to work with. Crazy the quality control and how they dye them croc skins and get them all different colors and the inspection teams and how they go over every hide that comes through that final production. I mean, it's just crazy how them crocodiles are skins are manufactured. I mean, thousands go through that factory every day. You see these big semis pulling in with thousands of crocodile skins in them. I think I got one of them videos in my playlist. I generally save a lot of them. Oh, yeah, I told you a few months back about it. Right. I live south of the city, 60 minutes. I live on old Route 66 in a small town called Wilmington. I'm right off the Kankakee River out on 113, just outside of Wilmington, closer to Braidwood. I have 5.5 acres on Essex Road, just south of Wilmington, 4.5. Well, the town of Wilmington, 4 miles south of it, but I'm in Wilmington. I have a Wilmington address. I'm just the suburban address of Wilmington. You want to see what now? Alma, what do you want to see? I bought a purse years ago, and purse is still. Oh, I bought a purse years ago, and the purse is still in pristine condition. Oh, I make purses for women. I make a lot of a cowboy boot purses where I use either new or used cowboy boots, and I cut the bottom soles off, and I make purses out of them. And they sell. As soon as I make one, it's sold. I put it on Facebook Marketplace, it's gone in a day. I mean, the most I've waited to sell a cowboy boot purse on the marketplace is probably 6 hours. Most of them within an hour or two, they're gone. Oh, you want to see the videos? Just go, just type it in. I might have it in my playlist. I'd have to search. But if you can't find it in my playlist, just search on YouTube. Just type in how crocodile skins are manufactured. Crocodile leather is manufactured. You'll come up with a bunch of them. Well, you go to my YouTube channel and you look at my work through all the long form and short form videos, or you can go to my description in my YouTube channel. You click on my description where it says more, and you'll see all my links to my Facebook pages of everything I made. I haven't updated them Facebook pages in over a year, so I mean, a lot of the newer videos on YouTube are what I've done recently. But a lot of my older work is in my Facebook pages. Woodworking, I got a fishing lure one there. I used to make fishing lures, upholstery, leather, and bladesmithing. All my Facebook page links are in there. How can I see your work? For how much? I want one. What do you want exactly? If you want to get a hold of me, go to the links in my description of my YouTube channel. If Barbara wants to put it up, my email is in there. Just email me and we'll talk about what you want in my email. Because unfortunately, when I'm in a live chat, too many people say they want things done. They're more bullshitter than anything, and then I never hear from them. But if you're serious about getting something custom made, anything you need made, whether it's a custom, old timer 50T like I did here, or it's a custom buck 110, or a custom handmade knife, whether it's a folding knife or a fixed blade, just email me. I believe you. I believe you're not a bullshitter, but I get a lot of them, you know what I mean? I mean, every time I go live, there will be like 3 or 4 bullshitters. I did have one guy that wasn't bullshitting me my last live, and he emailed me, and I'm in touch with him now. I generally got a 2 to 3 week waiting list. And when I start your knife, I generally get 50% down, and when I finish, I want the other 50%. The 50% down pays for the materials. I don't get stuck on nothing. Because usually when you buy something from a company, you got to pay 100%. And then they mail it to you. I'm not like that. I start your knife. I review it on my lives and my short videos on my YouTube channel as I'm doing it. This one is for me. And then I got this one that I reviewed that I just finished up. It's going to be on my eBay store. A lot of my stuff is in my eBay store starting now. I just started loaning things in there. I do have a hat in there right now. If anybody wants a Kodiak Edge hat. Real Tree Outdoor hat with the Kodiak Edge logo on it. But I don't know how many lives I have, 2, 3 lives a week, and I'm lucky to get 1 or 2 super chats, super stickers. I mean, I'm not getting no donations from nobody, you know. So my channel is going to grow and it's going to get bigger, and I'll get more and more donations. But man, people, what's a lousy $2? Let's go, give it up. Let's keep this show going. I mean, Jerry, you know how much leather costs. You know, when you got to make it and then you give it away for free and then you got to ship it out. You know what I'm saying? Super chats go a long way, man. Super stickers, super chats, donations to the channel. That helps my cause. I'm probably the only channel in the whole knife community that gives away the most. That has since I started. Hell, when I hit 3,000 subs, I gave away 17 knives, and 2 of them were Benchmates. 17 knives. I had 23 mail outs after that live. There was $200 and some. Oh shit! Look at her. There's Bengals fan. Bengals fan, I appreciate it. This one's for you, brother. A super chat from Bengal fan. Hope it didn't wake my wife up. Thank you. See, now that's what keeps this going, guys. You love my channel. You love what I do. You want to see me make more? You want to see me give away more? Go from every other week of giving something away back to every weekend giving something away. The money's got to get up there. $1 or $2 here and there, man. It adds up. If everybody gave me $1, I would have it every week. $1 super chat will give. I'll make something out of leather every week and give it away. From $1 from everybody. That's all I ask. If you had the channels and you had to pay for it, you'd understand what I'm talking about. I mean, I've been bitching and griping about it, but I've got all my regular members and subscribers here that come in here a lot, and they don't really donate much. Howdy, Cindy. Welcome back. Welcome back. And it would make that. What frustrates me is I know who's in what live streams. You know, I'll watch Bees Blades, The Knife Junkie. Who else? All the big ones. Red ZDC. I'm watching them all, folks. I'm watching them all, and I'm paying attention who's giving and how often and how much. You know what I mean? And I know what everybody's giving in all these different channels. And then when they come over to my channel, I know in the back of my mind, hey, look at this tight ass son of a bitch is back. This tight ass son of a bitch. He likes these other channels more than me. Because there's more people in him, he wants to be recognized. So they tend to donate more based on being recognized by people that are going into the chats. Or in it, you know. They want to be recognized on bigger channels. I guess so 5,000 subscribers, I'm still a small guy. But I'll have 30,000 by the end of this year, I guarantee you that. It'll get bigger, the donations will get bigger. No big deal. Look at this guy. Fell asleep on me early. Big Jim, the Barlow Brigade. Him and Rex Grossman puked out early. If I was having a giveaway right now, they'd be here still. Ain't that funny how that works? Steve EDC, brother. All right. $2 super chat. Love it. That's for you, brother. The old bicycle horn. I'm going to have to go to the weenie whistle because the wife's going to bed. So anybody else give me a super chat? We'll give you a weenie whistle. I usually give out a call you like. You like the weenie whistle, you like the bike horn, you like the crow call. You know, I got a goose call for those who like the geese. wake the wife up, huh? And then what else do I got here? Oh, I can't forget this one. This might get my dogs going. This is the coyote call here. All right, she's gonna yell down on me any minute now. I know. That's for the donations, folks. Thank you. Grossman was my quarterback. Rex Grossman was my quarterback. He was the best quarterback we had until Caleb. Caleb's the best now. He's done broken all the records. Oh man, I gotta go get something to drink. I got major cottonmouth. I need to go upstairs and get a iced tea. Unsweetened iced tea. So, I am watching you and Jean, Honey C and Jacobson. Jacobson said hi, everybody. You sent me an email? Okay, let me check it out here. I'll put up a split screen here and see what you got, brother. We'll see what you got. You sent me an email. All right. If I can get to my damn emails on my phone here. Mail. Lawrence Hartlett. That's it there, I believe. Okay. There we go. What do we got going here? Sorry about that. Lawrence, yeah, I sure can, but open. Okay, let me see here. Can you subscribe to my channel, Lawrence, Bengals fan? Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. I'm surprised I haven't yet. Where is your? I don't see it in your email. Let me see, Lawrence. At Bengals fan 63. Let's bring this up, brother. Let's bring this up right now. Just to show you all real quick here, since I got it up. This is the knife I'm making right here. I try to get a little bigger here in the picture. Oh yeah, took up the whole damn screen. There it is, folks. Try to hold it like him. You can't see his spacers too well, but you know, because they're old. And this is worn down. That thing should be down a little bit lower. It's just the knife's 120 years old. You know what I mean? Or 105 years old. But this is the same knife. This is the Marbles Woodcraft fixed blade. It's called the Woodcraft. Yeah. All right, now. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. No, that ain't it. I just copied and pasted. What's the name of your channel? Bengals fan. That knife I bought from you, the custom job was incredible. Which knife did you get from me? I can't remember. Go to my channel? Kimberly Baker. Sure. Is it Kimberly Baker Z230 or what? Why is this like that?
These auto-transforming glasses be made illegal?
Oh, shut up, you geek. Where's yours at now? I just typed in Kimberly Baker -Z3U. Lawrence 8H. Copy. We'll get this straight in a second here. Paste. Enter. Lawrence H right here, brother. I got you. That's your profile picture in here. Lawrence H is live 1 day ago. Okay. So we'll go to Lawrence H here. I subscribed. I'm going to ring the bell. All. We'll go to the page. So yeah, you're live all the time, huh? Live. I get to come in one of your lives, brother. Now I'll get notified when you're live, so. Did you hit me up? What's that, Jerry? Your page? Okay. Let me see. Kimberly, the three-wheeler. One with the three-wheeler. Okay. I got you. Right here. Kimberly Baker. Subscribe. Ring the bell. All right, I got you. How many vids you got? 13 subscribers, 10 videos. All right, we'll help get you going here. Everybody else in my live stream here would like to give Kimberly's page a holler. Here it is right here. That's how the subtitle looks at the top. Kimberly Baker -Z3U. You don't go live? Well, you don't have to. So let's see what you got going on here. You like the quad runners, huh? No problem. Good old oldies but goodies here, man. I bet you these things fly. I bet you that one with the blue seat hits 150, no problem. 125, I bet easy. That one there, probably 110. They all running good. You must fix them up and sell them or something, I take it? Or your husband? Jerry Shelby, let me look up Jerry Shelby's here. The Shelby knife guy. The Shelby knife guy. See what we got here. Is it Jerry the Shelby knife guy? I just gotta look at my subscriptions here. Hold on. I can't remember, Jerry. It's in my. I bet it's in my notifications. Where's Jerry at? I know he's in here every day. Every day. There's Rex Grossman. Come on, Jerry. Where the hell are you hiding? Cornbread posted something. Holy cow, he must be feeling better. Cold Steel Knives, Recon 1. Great knife. All the hype. I'm looking for Jerry here. He's always in here. Now all of a sudden he's not. Cornbread's been busy, man. He disappeared for a while. Come on, Jerry. Where the heck you at here? What time was your last post? Ah, shoot. He's all over Instagram and everything, guys. All right, I'm just gonna type them in. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. Right here, guys. This is his channel. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, right here. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Just so you see it. Type that in. Okay. He does mostly shorts. He's a short man. Big man, but a short man. Honey Seal Funny Dude. We make how to videos and helpful ones. Please look. That's your channel? Honey See Funny Dude. Copy. All right. Y'all support my channel, I'll support your channel. Tell me which one's it. Honey See Funny Dude right here. Yeah, he's got all kinds of, he's getting to become a master at that cap cut. He does a pretty damn good job on them, on the clips. It's disabled. Nobody can subscribe. Why is that? I'm subscribed, it says. Look at unsubscribe or disabled. I didn't disable it. Did you disable it? Seven subscribers. Why is there a arrow through it? Subscribe, and it says subscribe. You gotta click on your video. See, I can see your video, but I can't. I don't get this. Subscribed, disabled. Why is it disabled? I have no idea. Unsubscribe. No, cancel. I'm subscribed. But why does it say the bell? Oh, you don't give notifications for things when you make videos. You got that turned off. That's why that is. But I am subscribed. I was subscribed. Honey See Honey Do, y'all. So, yeah, he's all get Kimberly's. That's cool. Jerry has some cool short videos. Yes, he does. Jerry has some cool short videos. Oh, yeah. What's up, Charlie? Did some more work on my knife tonight. It's pretty close, buddy. Pretty darn close. Ready for heat treat tomorrow. Last thing I did was tonight was, man, I tell you what, I can't do nothing with this. This damn stand is killing me. Now I gotta go get something to drink. My pipes are dry. Okay, last thing I did was this. I threaded it 3mm thread, so it's gonna have a round, you know, nut, brass nut, just like the real deal. And I got her pretty close to every the way I want it. Yep. And then look at this. I got from this knucklehead here. Right there. Oh yeah. Got these in the mail from my man. You my man too, Charlie. I just let you get, you know that. We gotta go hunting someday. I gotta get down there and go hunt with you. Maybe in the fall this year. Yep. You got me a Bears one here with the JP Shelby knife guy in the back and the mysterious Bart Simpson. This is the one he made that I like the most. I'm gonna do a short video of these. Handcrafted by Jerry Phillips. One of my best friends lives down in Florida. His name is Mark Phillips. He's 100%, almost 100% pure Italian. And his mother taught me how to cook a lot of different Italian dishes when she was alive. My buddy Mark Phillips, he's a real good dude, man. I was actually in his wedding 30 years ago. He's been divorced for 12 years now. I got my Remington bullet in this one. And then his other one here, I got my IXL in. Yeah, that knucklehead made these. They're beautiful. I love them. Thank you, brother. Still got yours out here. I just took one of your knives out of it. Put it in one of these. One of my knives out of it and put it in one of them. So yeah, I can't wait to heat treat this tomorrow. I gotta go to Ace though. I can't unless I can find my 3mm female tap to match my die. I know it's here somewhere, but I'll probably just be impatient and go get them. Yeah, y'all, Jerry Phillips or Charlie Cook made this one. You got to check his work out. If you haven't subscribed, anybody in here to Charlie Cook, he makes awesome short videos too. And he does make an occasional long video. Yeah, I mean, he's got an awesome knife collection. Both Jerry and Charlie both have an awesome knife collection. Nope, didn't get the new oven yet. I'm going to have to put it in my wife's oven tomorrow. I got to go get it. That's one thing I wanted right away. When I got my $2,500 loan, I was going to get one and I forgot to. But there's somebody in town here that's got one for sale for $20, so I'm going to go pick it up. So, oh, I'm going to give you something here, honey. See you, honey, do to watch while I go get something to drink. All right, this is Honey See Honeydew. Hopefully, there won't be no music on it, and so I don't get flagged, and they'll stop my live stream from being viewed after tonight. I'll be right back. Oh, that was short. Hold on. Let's do something a little longer here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okie dokie. Oh shit, come on. What the hell's up with that? 19% on my phone. What the fuck happened to my live? Damn. Sorry about that, folks. So what do we got going here now? What you making? What you making? What are you making? You don't talk, huh? What you making there? Honey see, honey do? Oh, native bead combs. Cool. I love making native knives. Ah, I got my nice cold tea, boy. I bought some fresh turmeric to slice up and some fresh ginger. I'm going to make me some ginger tea tomorrow. Helps cleanse my liver and my immune system, my gut bio. That's your first video? That's pretty cool. I like that. What's your first name by chance? Can we call you by your first name instead of Honey? Or do you like being called Honey? Let your husband keep calling you Honey, not us. For your information, that's me in the video. That's Eugene? You're the one that does the native beads. Oh, yeah. Where are we at here? Where'd I put them? Okay, all right, I got them. These both came from Gene Jensen right here. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. I got her work too, guys. I get all your work if you guys got something for sale or trade. Did you get your package yet, Gene? Did I send you? Didn't come today. I'm pretty sure it'll be there tomorrow. Come on, damn it. Oh, you got a family channel. Oh, okay, I got you. I might buy one of them off you for my wife. I don't think she wears them, though. Be nice to collect, though. She could put it in her jewelry box. All the cool handmade stuff. You always love to get handmade stuff. It means more to you when you get handmade stuff from people you affiliate with. Yeah, check the tracking number. It should be there by tomorrow. I sent Brother Rex's out the same day as you, and he's in Mississippi, and he got his today. Depends on your carrier. Well, you're out west though, and I almost put the wrong address on there. I thought it said Vermont. I'm like, wait, no, this ain't Vermont. This is Utah. And then I looked it up, and where you live, there's 2 different zip codes. I couldn't really make out your zip code you had in there on your package you sent me in the mail. So I looked it up and got it straight. Yours is the zip code on the left side. The left side of the county or state or wherever you live. There's 2 zip codes there. Utah, Salt Lake City. I drove through there 3 times. Down on the bottom of the hill along the Salt Lake. Why does my phone keep asking me to link? Oh, this is a long video. All right, we got the picture on this. Let's go to the end here and see what the final product looks like. That looks pretty. Look at that beadwork, guys. You gonna show it? How long does it take you to make something like that? Probably 4 hours. That's pretty. I like it. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you guys are both from Utah then, huh? Honey see honeydew and you? It was a teaching video. Cool. You got your own page with some videos on it, Gene? And did I subscribe to it? Jensen? Gene Jensen? Where you at? This here you on top? Pamela Gene Jensen. No, that ain't you. You don't have a channel? No means you don't have a channel? You got one, but you don't. Well, you gotta have one to be on my live stream. Oh, that's your channel? Okay, I got you. That was your channel. All right, I got you. Is this your kid in that one video? Cleaning the garbage cans? What do you got here? A little flower garden?
Hey, so we're just out here making sure all the sprinklers are set up right.
Is that your husband doing the landscaping?
These sprinklers are set
So
up
this is your channel. All right, cool.
Wasn't overspraying.
You got the notifications off, I see.
So I was back here trying to make sure.
That's all right.
All these dead spots here for her.
That's probably why I don't see a lot of your videos when you do post them, because you got the notifications up.
And So we were trying to figure out why these dead spots are here. So why don't she ask us to come out
You
and-
should do more videos. Do live streams like me and making something, and you'll get 10, 20 subscribers every time you go live.
Dead spot here.
You'll be at 1,000 halfway through this year.
Well, I was understanding of that, and I said, okay, but
That's your youngest? Okay.
this, there's actually
Working on your
fish
yard, huh?
covered in that.
You're training them well.
We're gonna have to get trained up.
Jerry's still here and he fall asleep.
For the rest of the lawn. They're gonna actually, so you can see the grass is a lot thicker over here in this area. That's because the sprinklers are right there behind these plants that have the really thick.
Oh, not enough subs to live? Okay.
Then like this dead spot here.
Yeah, I think you gotta have 100 or maybe 200. I can't remember. It's been so long. I think once you get 100 subs, you can go live.
Not too bad. I managed to adjust it. So let's spray this a little bit better. And then
My channel just got South Africa animals and the thunderstorm we had this year.
I managed to. So
Let me go to your channel. I love to watch the African animals.
the dust spot here, and I adjusted this stuff, these sprinklers here, so that it would spray this piece here a little better. And I'll make it so I'll spray the rest of them.
50 subs to go live. Well, everybody here hasn't subscribed to her channel. You go get it right here. Honey see, honey do. Everybody sub to her. Let's get her subs up. I'll get her to 50 by next week. I go live tomorrow. I have over 200 people in here. There's 30 watching right now. All 30 people who are watching right now, go to Honey See Honey Do. Let's get her up to 50, please. We can get up to 50 tonight. There's 30 of you in here right now. 33. All three of you are watching. Go to Honey See Honey Do. Okay. Let me see here. Cindy. Subscribe. All. Boom. Boom. All right, here's Cindy. Here's Cindy's channel. She got some African. She lives in Africa, folks. It'd be cool as hell to live in Africa. Here's the storm you got the other day. Can't see nothing. It's all too dark. Here we go. You can see it when it thunders. You can see the thunder. Come on. Here comes some thunder. Right there. We'll go back. See this one here. You can see a little better here. We got palm trees there, just like Florida, man. You get a lot of rains there, huh? Look at this one. Watch this big bang come up. There it is. Ooh, that was fast. Well, you got a mountain on the side of your house here or something. What up, ground fog? Let me see here. Let's see them African animals. Here we go. Big old rhino.
An IQ of 85 to 115 is considered average in the U.S.
What?
An IQ of 115.
I got an IQ of 145, pal. Shut up. I gotta turn that music down, or they're gonna flag me. You don't have copyright permissions. Your live can no longer be live to the public. Who's got their hand out? Is that you, Cindy? Say, come here. I like to get some of that rhino horn for making some knife handles out of it. Cindy, can you hook me up with any horns from any animals over there in Africa? Do you go get any sheds? You know, when the animals release them? I need some horns. That's a big boy there. Boy, I bet them things smell when they fart. Oh. Oh, Charlie says good night, folks. I've got to go to work tomorrow. All right, Charlie. We'll see you again, buddy. God bless you. I'm not going to be live much longer here myself. I want to get up early tomorrow and get an early start. Oh, that was that one. What we got here? Cattle horns? Yeah, buffalo would be better. I want to get one of them horns off of one of them African animals that has one big straight curly one all the way up the front. What do they call that animal? Whoa, what's that ugly thing? Is that a dicolo? Antelope. Yeah, them straight up horns on them antelope. I want to get one of them horns. Them things go underwater there too in Africa, don't they? Them antelope. I know there's an antelope in Africa that can go underwater. Impala. Yeah, yeah. I want some Impala horn. I want to make a knife out of Impala horn. You send me some Impala horn, and I'll make you one of my Salbuster pocket drops and send it to you. I get it in the mail. You'll be the first one on my list to make a knife for it. Bengals fan sub, Cindy? Is this your backyard or something here? It's a beautiful view. Whose lake is that? Is that your backyard? Don't look like the thunderstorm. The thunderstorm had a big hill. The hell is this thing? What in the hell?
It's a baby woolly mammoth straight out of the Ice Age.
Prehistoric.
But they're able to determine that Nunchoga is a
Boy, them things are ugly.
and she was only about a month old when she died. They estimate that she died around 30,000 years ago.
30,000 years ago.
You've probably forgotten meat in your freezer for a couple of weeks, but for Earth, it froze entire mammoths for thousands of years.
Wow.
Thanks to permafrost, nature's primal freezer.
Look at that. Saber-tooth tiger.
Prehistoric animals so well preserved, it's almost creepy. Fur, skin, teeth, even whiskers still
Wow.
intact. These aren't dusty bones. They're full-on time capsules from the Ice Age. Here are the 9 prehistoric animals found frozen in ice.
Okay. All right. Enough of that. Ooh. Oh, look at this one. This is the knife I'm making, guys. And this is my man, Cal Noseworthy.
An awesome restoration today.
This is the knife.
A brand that I really love.
That's the knife.
I think to some degree still exists today, but
He's got the one with the
very
metal
small
pommel, though.
fashion, but
That
is
came
the
after
Marbles
this knife.
brand.
This was the first
They've made a lot of really
rendition of that knife.
older stuff, especially like this territory, this realm right here. Man, they did some fine work. A lot of this style with the leather stack incorporated that in most of their knives, to my knowledge. But let's have a close look at this piece. We're going to do full restoration on it. Guys, before we dive into the restorations, you can see Dad working here behind me. And we have fresh knives.
This is the young man that got me into doing buck 110s. I've been watching him for a couple years now. I'm like, well, hell, he can do it. I can do it. You got to see some of his buck 110s.
Of the,
I'm in his lives all the time, too. He knows I make them. He's subscribed to my channel, and he's been watching some of my stuff. But, yeah, he's got a full line of knives for sale.
Line, heading to the website. We're trying really hard.
Ground Fog, Bengals fan, that's the guy you got to look up right there. Cal Noseworthy. Kyle knows where they on YouTube. Check out his buck 110s and all his knife restorations he does. He's very talented.
Keep it stocked this year.
He's-
Thank you all so much.
He's at my level. The only and some. And the reason why I say and some is because he's doing it for a living. I'm not. So he's reinvested his profits into tools. I haven't. And he's got just about every tool you can think of for making knives. So, I mean, I could take out a loan and get everything he's got in the shop and everything every other knife maker's got if I want, but I'm in no hurry. I just do it day by day, but he's not more talented than me. We're at about the same level, really. And I do shit. His leatherwork ain't nearly as good as mine. And, you know, I've done lots of this longer than he has. Just, he got the tools a lot quicker than me.
Really, really wonderful support. But if you're looking for something, limited stock.
Yeah, that'd be great, Cindy, man. You know, you can email me. You got my email address, right? And get my address, and I'll send you my address. And yeah, you send me a couple different horns or something in the mail, and you can cut them up to, as long as they're straight, you can cut them up to 6-7 inch lengths, so you can pack them better. And then you know, because most knife scales are no longer than 5 inches really. So I like a good 6-7 inches to work with. I get something from you in the mail, then you'll be first on the list to get a custom knife made by me.
So we're doing our best to keep up. But
Here we go.
Marbles insignia. We have just the bottom half of it, and then we have Gladstone, Michigan, USA. That's very nicely legible. But the marbles is almost worn off. Looks like I see these grind marks here. I guess taken off pretty much from a previous scarring or sharpening session or something like that. We're going to see what we can do with the blade of this. The customer hasn't requested like a full blade refinish, and that is a labor intensive process. If you come across one of these in an antique store and you're willing to put in the time yourself, it's not costing you anything, only your time, then pick away at it for weeks if you want. Just spend a little time here, a little time there in the evenings, and you could refinish that blade to a gleaming mirror if you wanted. But to pay for that service for a craft, or basically,
Now see, he's got the tool here I was telling you about earlier in my life.
Fit most of them, but
I made one of them.
Last one of these I
And
rebuilt.
it takes them nuts. That's what I'm making on the end of this right now.
You can see it's real.
That's why I threaded that, because I'm going to be making that brass bolt in the back next.
Because it's just a big difference in the notch.
That's a metal pommel. Mine's this. That was the second rendition of the knife. They started making them out of aluminum
Brass nut. But let's take this apart.
instead of the antler. The first ones were made from antler.
You can see what's going on here. Now, this is spinning because we don't have enough
Thanks, Bengal fan. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it a lot.
shoulder here. This shoulder of the tang, let me just pull off a couple of these pieces. You see?
One of y'all said you got a knife from me in my live here. Was it you, Bengals fan? One of you said you did. I can't remember what knife I sent you. Refresh my memory.
That shoulder, how it widens out. That should bite like that and give us a little hold, but we seem to be out too far. I might just remove one of these leather discs just so this can plank right down and give us a little more resistance to spin.
See, now that's the good thing about doing the threaded nuts on the ends of these, because then you could take out, you know, if it's too loose, you can add. If it's not loose, if it's too tight, you can take out. You know what I mean? They're great to work with when you can take them apart.
So let's do that here now. I'm gonna find.
Oh, I did the Buck 110 custom for you, didn't I? And that, what was that in? I can't remember. It wasn't the burlap or the. What did I make the scales out of for your knife? And you know what, too? Do I have your address, Bengals fan? Because I was supposed to send you an authenticity card for that knife. So you got it to put with it. Grooved handle, not sure. I can't remember. I have to go back and look at the live videos. We will watch for shed for you. Oh, that'd be awesome too, Gene. Out in Utah, you guys got the mule deer and the elk, antelope, any of them horns, man. I've been hounding my cousin in Douglas, Wyoming to send me some shit. She sent me some old ass antler she had laying around. I'm like, see, my aunt was a taxidermist. When she retired like 20 years ago. If she was still taxidermist, she used to have like 1,000 sheds in the back, in the back of her shop. And when she retired, she got rid of them all. So now it's hard for me to get anything from them. I'm gonna call her on the phone and see if I can. Talk to her husband Paul and see if he can't find some people that's got some extra antlers laying around they want to send. Hell, I'll even pay for them. Cindy says, have an awesome night, everyone. Stay safe. Later, Gordon. Have an amazing night. You too, and God bless you, girl. And we'll see you probably. I might go to live tomorrow for a little bit. Tonight, I'm not going to be live past 1 o'clock, that's for sure. So, Barbara, you can get to bed early. But I appreciate it, Gene, man. Anything you send me, I'll either buy it from you, or it'll go towards a knife. I get you a knife if you send me some couple nice antler sections.
That last one is almost.
All right, let's jump ahead here and see what he's doing.
Because could potentially be like a.
I know what he's doing and how he has to do it.
You can see.
You don't have to explain to me. I just want to see the end result.
But that is what this belt is. It's a belt coated with like a cork-like material, and it's got a little. I
gotta get some of them belts. I use mostly ceramic.
Some polishing compound into these if you wanted, but character throughout still. You can see I take.
Look at that blade now, boy. Looks brand new.
Which is why we're left with this little jut here now. Probably leave that just like it is. I like the look of that. We'll run this on the cork now and just refine this finish.
The cork. I never heard of a cork belt. I'm gonna have to get some of them. Ooh.
And happy from some of the imperfections.
Look at that. Look at that blade, man. That kid knows how to make a knife look new again. That's what I gotta invest in, a better buffing wheel. I'm gonna get a professional one. I'm sick of the old hardware store one.
We're left to it. Isn't
Wow.
that beautiful?
Yes, it is.
There, I scuffed up on that brass, brought that brass in, even though we're going to strip this handle and refinish it. A little bit of smudging there. Get off of there. But lovely finish. You can see still some of those imperfections. Like I said, I didn't even intend to take it this far, but so pleased with it. And I think the client
Thing looks brand new,
really
boy.
going to appreciate the level
Yes, it is,
finish we
Gene.
got this blade up to. Just a beautiful piece. Look at that. Beautiful marbles blade. Let's tape up the blade now, the other half.
An hour
Let's
from
get to work
Evanston.
in the back half.
Evanston,
Just
Utah?
gonna go ahead, first step here now, guys, and clean
We
up
got an Evanston,
that
Illinois
tang,
here.
Clean up those threads, the end of that, get rid of the oxidation. The soft wire wheel for this, I don't want to do too much.
Evanston, Illinois is a suburban city in Chicago. Wyoming? Evanston, Wyoming? Yeah, that's far west in the state, though. Douglas, Wyoming's right there north of Highway 25, just off of I-80. I mean, it's just as soon as you get in the state. I mean, once I get in Wyoming, it only takes you 35 minutes to get to their house. On 80, I jump up on 25, and I'm in Douglas in about 35 minutes. Go through Cheyenne, and straight up we go.
Removing those threads, ideally none at all, but of course you end up smoothing them off a little bit. So as I said, I'm going to recut this this brass nut here now because it's pretty rough. It's the sides of that channel have been torn out over the years. So
here's that nut that I got to make from the end of my knife.
It's brass, so it's not going to be too hard. I'm just going to cut some nice crisp edges in there. Okay, let's do a reinstall here.
Then he's gonna.
Tool has some nice deep.
See, that's the tool I made right there to put the nut on. It's like a Metabo
Reassembly, just a
90-degree cutter.
Snip off the tang.
Tool.
And now we've got this slip down over the shoulder properly. I couldn't have milled that any.
You gotta cut that thread down now.
We just had no shoulder. The tang is not long enough, so no way really to fix that. What we'll do now is carve this down. You can see these pieces now aren't exactly flush fitting anymore. I'll strip this whole handle down. We'll run into that aluminum pommel. We'll blend those lines in. This is going to be stunning.
You cut that stud off. He just made the handle a quarter inch shorter.
Belt 60 just until we carve off the bulk of that leather finish and trim that down. Then we'll go up really quickly to a higher grit. I'll also trim up the end of that pommel as well. You can see the end of that pommel.
That's how mine's going to look on the end.
The end of the tang there.
When I get it done.
Pretty rough looking. It's going to look different than that in a minute.
What the hell, man? Look at that thing shine now, boy. Oh yeah. Looks like a brand new knife. Thing's 100 years old. That one's about 95 years old. I came out with the aluminum after the Stag. I hope his songs on here don't flag my video.
So I've worked up to a 400 satin finish, which is really pretty, but I want to knock off some of those facets. So I'm going to go ahead, go to my buffer, and this on aluminum like this will produce a gleaming mirror polish. Be careful not to get up on the leather there. Don't mess that up too much. There you go, you can see that finish coming in there now.
Ooh, she's shining.
Just lovely there.
It won't what?
And this thing,
Steve or EDC, what up?
definitely going to be a stunning piece. Just sitting down for
I like the
supper
Stag
here,
better though, don't you guys?
Dad went and picked up, Mom cooked for us rabbit, vegetables, gravy, the whole works. Look at this.
Oh, okay, yeah. I won't get flagged.
Gorgeous back
I have a
there.
couple times.
And this restoration.
You don't have copyrights on that song. The public can no longer watch your live video.
I could not be more pleased. Definitely was
Yep.
a lot farther with it than I expected. I didn't.
This
think
is the
it would,
first model that I'm doing a remake. See, this knife I'm making
clean up so good.
myself. It's the same knife as that, but
That steel.
this is the patent 1916 one. That's the 1920 with the aluminum pommel.
Check out our website. You'll be able to see a lot of this stock up there right now. KyleMosley.com. We're gonna get to eating
So
supper. Hit that
tonight
like,
I got
subscribe to my channel.
I got it
It's
threaded,
your first time here.
and then tomorrow I gotta get
And I hope to see you in part
I gotta
two.
get the female
We're gonna be continuing continuing this
die
practice,
so
we're
I
gonna be
can
doing
make the
stone
brass
sharpening.
bolt for the back.
We've got to build like period leather sheath
And
finishes.
then I'll heat
You
treat
wanna
this
come back
tomorrow
to that.
and
Thanks
get
for
her done.
watching. We're eating supper. We'll see you in the next video.
Oh, you're gonna show the sheath for it? Here's the knives that he makes. Just to give you a little look at this kid's channel. I mean, he's worth subscribing to. I've been watching him for a couple years. You know, like I said, he ain't more talented than me. He does it for a living now, and he's got all the tools he needs. And I'm in no hurry to get them tools. I'm retired, and I don't have to do this knife making for a living. I just do it as a hobby. Komar Mardiana said hi. Where's Komar from? Pakistan? Howdy. Look at this buck 110 custom he did. I'll get you halfway through the video here real quick.
Here we go, guys. Let's
Here's the
look at
before.
the candidate for today.
I watched this one. He takes
This is a
that
110.
workman off the blade.
It's a little bit different. It's a nickel finish. It's got those looks maybe like
Nickel
a cherry
bolsters.
Mosquito, something like that. Maybe a hickory or something. Nice color, but the customer wants it changed out. Welcome to the K&N Knives Workshop. We're going to be totally modifying this knife today and making it even more beautiful than it already is.
He's taking the pins out. He's a goofball.
Lock bear.
In the
And
spring.
lock spring.
Yeah, don't lose
Just
him.
went for a ride on the floor. Now it's a free-floating knife.
Yep.
Look at that. That's how far it can go back.
That's what it
around,
looks like.
In case you were
Yeah.
wondering.
Take a razor blade, take the scales out.
Come off.
Oh, you missed that stuff. There we go. See the razor
Be
blade.
precise.
Get them started.
Well, those are just slower.
And then then you can pry them out.
I've learned to do this.
Clippers clip
part
off
of
the brass
job
pins.
quite quickly, guys, because there are other parts of the job.
Are you still planning on? Oh yeah, Bengals fan. This spring I'm going to start my outdoor adventures in my backyard. I'm going to start out by filming I'm going to build a hobo shed in my backyard. My back 5 acres. So you all get to watch me live working on my hobo shed. And it's going to be made from all the trees in my backyard. I got a bunch of older ones, dead ones, ready to come down. I'm gonna chop them down. And then I'm gonna do a lot of campfire cooking and a lot of survival things out there. That hobo shed is done.
An average man.
See a bushcraft channel, outdoor survival bushcraft, outdoor living channel. They're like one of the top 10 YouTube channels there is. They'll grow so fast. And as it grows fast, it'll pass up my knife channel here. And as it does, I'm going to get all the people from my bushcraft channel over to my knife channel. So I might hit 100,000 subscribers in the first year on a bushcraft channel. Oh yeah, campfire cooking. I love cast iron campfire cowboy cooking. You'll see me doing a lot of recipes. You guys see my latest videos I put out. I put 4 videos out doing my my Cajun style gumbo tonight. I made gumbo for dinner last night and I filmed it all.
Even 2.
Okay, on with us.
Grinding this decorative work.
Oh, look at that amp. Look at that
Seem to
elk
have
antler there,
lost
boy.
it somehow. So I apologize for that. You're just going to see.
Oh man, I want a chunk of that right there.
Later. But we're moving right on to the scale work right now. This knife is getting some beautiful natural stag.
Yeah, so you guys will get all of me, man. On my outdoors and cooking will mostly be on that channel instead of this one. You won't see no more cooking posts on this channel once I get that one fired up good. I gotta start getting more subscribers over there though. I need 50 so I can go live on it. But once I get 50, man, I'll be at 1,000 before you know it.
Imagine the challenges here in working with natural stag like this, as there are no nice square flat sides to work with. You're working with radiuses, everything is convex or concave.
Alright, let's see him. Making the scales for it. You got my, did you sub to it yet, Steve? I'll go find it here in a second and give you, I'll put it up here in a second and give you, hell, I can't even remember the name of it. Hold on, I'll put the link up in a second. Alright, he's getting rid of that. He's buffing out that damn engraving on there. They got the scales glued on now. Alright, let's see him sand them down now. There we go. Let's see if one of my cats is coming.
Welcome back to Knife Macros, a series where we use knives up close and personal. Here we're looking at the Enzo Hachi SG2 6.5 inch bunka. We have a Sanmai blade with a sashimi finish and a synthetic karochi. So this karochi finish will not wear or patina and will last basically as long as you have the knife. The SG2 stainless steel core is coming in at a 63 Rockwell, and this has a double bevel even 50-50 grind. The handle is a 2-tone
Alright, nothing yet.
packaway with a
I still got a couple
white
cats, I'll say.
spacer and is traditional octagonal. However, the overall
What the hell is this?
Alright, here is the finish, guys. You'll have to pardon me for coughing. I've got I've had a cough, flu, cold for about a week now and into a cough. But let's have a look at this gorgeous knife.
There it is. He carves the back on it too.
Look at that incredible antler, really nice line meat up there. Of course, we have that tang filing. Just a beautiful, beautiful piece. It is kind of hard using raw natural. This is raw. This is real natural antler. This is not some milled pieces, which then they put some stippling in to look like a natural surface. You get that a lot. You get this jig bone or a lot of different types.
2 more years of work yet, Bengals. I got you.
Genuine bone material. They take a
Then you can do it all the time, huh?
They cut a whole bunch of slabs off of it. They mill it so it's nice and dimensional. You've lost all that surface material. And then they put some artifacts and stuff in the surface to look like natural bone. In most cases, it's not. When you're working with natural bone, it has dips and curves and knurls, and it is hard. It makes it so a lot of times, in order to get some of that, in order to get some of this really nice stuff, you have to have a set of scales that is kind of uneven. You have to work with the shape of the material to get something. But I think then you have something that's truly special. And this piece sure is special. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the client for sending.
Yeah, you guys got to watch his channel, man. He's got some cool shit he does.
Taste. Of course, that blade ended up with a little bit higher degree of polish because, if you remember, we had that blade etching we had to remove, and that took. That was a fairly great looking piece. NP.
You got a cold or something.
KandKnives.ca, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
All right. I'll go bring up my other YouTube channel here if I can. So Steve can see it. Where's my other channels at? I can never really find the damn thing when I want to find it. I don't understand that.
Here we go.
Let me see here. I don't ever know the fast route to it. Hi, kitty. Oh, man, here comes trouble. Come on. This one wants to sit on my lap now. Come on, kitty. Come on. Come here. Okay, whatever. I'm here. Oh, no wonder. I'm not even in the damn. I gotta get rid of this. And bring up another. Another YouTube channel here. All right, now I'll get it. Hold on, I'll get it. What am I doing here? Come on. How do you find the other damn... No, I'm not going to scan nothing. Shut up. Jesus. Oh my God. Come on. Really? My life isn't on my PC now. What the hell are you talking about? YouTube. Sign in. I signed out of my damn channel. No. Scan with the QR code with your phone or tablet. Oh my God. You gotta be shitting me. I signed out of my channel, now I gotta do this. Hold on, I'll be right back, folks. Wow. Killing me here. How do I get to my damn other channel? Your channel. Google account. Okay. Personal. Answers. How do I get to my other? YouTube channel? No, I don't want to manage nothing. I just want to get to my... Come on. YouTube. I can't even remember my damn... Hold on, I'll find it, Steve. Subscriptions. Show more. I'll find it here. What's the name of my other channel, Barbara? I can't remember. Where's Barbara at? That's terrible, man. I can't even remember my other channel name. Usually I can get it right up on the Google thing. I just click on this here. And it goes to my other accounts. Let me see here. Switch account. View all channels. Well, I view channels. And I only got Kodiak Edge. What's up with that? Account notification, privacy, connection apps, billing, payments, advance. No. Look at your phone. What do you mean look at my phone? I don't want to switch accounts on my phone because I'm live on my phone. View your channel. Okay, well, there's my channel. Now, if I click on here, usually I can come right here, up here, and change. Go to my other channel. View your channel. Switch account. View all channels. Why, when I view all channels, why ain't my other channel here? I don't understand this. G-Man. What is this? What do I got G-Man under Kimberly Baker? I don't understand that. Look at that. How did that happen? I'll find it here in the subscriptions because I subscribe to my other channel. Barbara, where you at? Is she sleeping on me? What's the name of my other channel, Barbara? I haven't been here in a while. That's why I can't remember the name of it. All right, now why ain't it in here? Barbara's gone. Wait, she go to bed already? Man. Barb's here. Okay, Barb, what is the name of my other YouTube channel? You probably got less channels on your subscriptions. What's the name of my other YouTube channel? I cannot find it. For some reason, YouTube won't allow me. It only shows one channel here. So if I go to switch account, like you should normally, view all channels, I only have Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing here. I can't figure out how to do this. Select picture name. Gordon. Ullman. Cancel. No, I'm not creating the channel, damn it. Advanced settings. Move channel to a brand account. What's the name of it, Barbara? The outdoor channel? Yeah, my other channel. What is the name of my other channel? You subscribe to it, so it'll be in your subscriptions. And you probably don't have as many as me. I got over 200 subscriptions and I can't find it. So yeah, please go on yours, Barb, and see if you can find it. Thanks, I appreciate it. 71% on my battery, so that ain't bad. I'm gonna put this phone back on my stand. I used to be able to just click on my profile picture here, and both channels would be there, and now they're not. So, backwoodsman. All right, let me type that in here. Backwoodsman. I don't see it here. What is there, 10,000 different backwoodsmen? Oh, man, I'm telling you what. Click on it and put me a link in there, would you, Barb, please? Let me try this again. This is crazy, man. I mean, it literally makes me mad. Put a link in the chat, please. Barbara. Did you find it, Steve? Backwoodsman. Backwoodsman. Backwoods man. Just go to my page, please, and click on one of my only video I think I have. Grab the link from it and put it in the chat, please. Because I can't seem to find it here. I gotta change the name of it. Everybody else has got Backwoodsman. But that's just their titles, Backwoodsman. Not their page names. Backwoodsman Institute. Man. Did you see it? I don't see no link. I need a link, please, to get to it. Go find my link for my channel and put it in the chat here, please. Sorry about that. And then Steve and I can both go to it. Man. I can't believe this. I'm going to have to get this shit straight with Google, man. I should, like I said, have it in my profile picture, just switch over accounts. Is it all one letter? Backwoodsman, all capital. Okay. Let's see here. Backwoodsman. I don't see it. This guy is Backwoodsman. I can't have the same name as him. I thought I went through all these names and got to put up a different name. Oh, shit. Look at 79 videos and he's already got 12,900 subscribers. I bet he's only been doing this less than a year. That's how fast these bushcraft channels go. I need an actual link of one of the videos of my channel, please. I need an actual link of the only video I got in my channel. Or the actual link to my channel. I need that, please. I see your messages in here. Is that what you mean, Steve? I commented on the link twice. What link? I need a... Barbara can put a link up. She's a mod. Go to my channel. Click on the share icon. Grab the link, please. And put it right here in the chat. For some reason, I just cannot find my Backwoodsman. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. Please, people, give me a link. You gave me a link. Where's it at, Steve? I don't see it. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I was wrong. I'm the 35th sub. Okay, well, I need a link to that channel. I can't see no links here. I'm waiting for Barbie to grab it. Yeah, post it again. A link, please. And then I'll go to it. And if you subbed already, that's cool. I just want to make sure you subbed the right one. Gordon, it's Backwoodsman, G-Man, 1965. Okay. Let me see if this works. Copy. Paste. Search. That don't work either. I mean, I can't find it. The G-Man. Oh, come on, man. Where is my fucking channel at? God. I don't know why Google's jacking me around like this. I should have it right in here, like I said. Usually before, all I had to do was click on my profile on this one and then switch account, and it would show that account too, but it's not now. Did I delete my damn channel? But if you guys went to it and subscribed, it's not deleted. Man, here it is. Subscribed. I found it right here. This is it. Finally. Backwoods Man. Yeah, okay. Now this is me. I'm subscribed to my own damn channel. I wonder how. I'm going to have to go in studio. Yeah, this is the channel I'm going to kick off in the spring. 19 subscribers, one video. So how was you the 35th subscriber, Steve? This is it right here, though. Unless you got the wrong page. I don't want this damn thing here. Get out of here. Switch these around. Come on. Is that the page that you subscribe to, Steve? Okay, all right. You subscribe to my page then, yeah. I'm going to kick this off in the spring. But I need to get 50 subs so I can go live on it. So we need to work on that. Anybody, let me see, there's 15 people watching. Let's get 15 subs in here. That'd be cool. I got a lot of great content going to be coming up in this. So what I need to do here now is go to Studio. Or my Google settings in here, I guess. Google account. Personal info, third-party connections, privacy, people sharing, payments, subscriptions. More from Google? No. Manage your Google account. That's who I sub to. Okay, great. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this account. Manage your Google account. All right, let me try this. What's the caps lock on for? How to find my lost YouTube channel in Google. Come on, enter. Are you kidding me? Find my lost YouTube channel in Google. Is this going to do anything? Find my lost YouTube channel in Google. I subbed Honeydew subbed. Okay. Okay, I'm the second 22nd sub. All right. That's not Google search. The search in your Google account. All right. All right. To find your lost YouTube channel in Google, follow these steps. Search for your channel name or username in Google. My channel name. Use specific keywords related to the channel's content and search. Check your email for any messages from YouTube regarding your channel. Look in your YouTube account settings for any recovery options. Visit the YouTube Help Center for guidance recovering lost channels. Okay. All right. Searching your channel name or directly in Google. I gotta turn the damn heat up on that heater. Man, it's getting cold out. Jesus. Search for your channel name or username directly in Google. Okay, in Google, right? Other Chrome profiles. All right. What the case in the paper? Let's see. Find my lost YouTube channel account. Okay. Recover lost YouTube channel, you must regain access to the Google account associated with it. Since your channel is a part of the Google accounts, it's the same account as I got with this one on. Yeah, I got it all. I'm there now, Steve. I found it already. But I'm just looking in here now how I can gain access to it. Because as Kodiak Edge, I'm just subscribed to it and I can't switch over from there. I appreciate you guys having patience and helping me out. If you do not remember which email address to connect to your channel, use the Google account recovery page. Google account recovery page. See more. Select I don't know my username. Google account recovery page. Where's that at? Right here? Get help signing into YouTube. If you can't sign in, please select YouTube account recovery page. Let me see if it's under my other email. Okay, Kodiak Edge 40. I think it is at gmail.com. See, I got one in one email and one in the other. Kodiak Edge at gmail.com. Okay. What is this? Now I'm there, see? There it is. View your channel. Boom. That's it, see? I'm in it now. Okay, 23 subscribers, one video. All right. So, my Kodiak Edge is under gmanh@gmail.com, and this one is under my Kodiak Edge. See, I need to switch them around. That's what's confusing me. This video I made, I'm on the riverbank with a Kodiak Grizzly and a Bowie knife. It's a quick video. I need to put another video up, but let's try to get me to 50 subscribers by tomorrow night. I'll go live tomorrow night and make something again, and I'll probably go live about 8:30, 9 o'clock. I want to make some wallets with this new leather I got. And I might give one away tomorrow. If I can get some super chats rolling tomorrow, pay for my shipping and that leather, I'll give one of these EDC wallets. Let me put this phone back. I'll make one of these front pocket EDC minimalist wallets. I got to make 3 of them. I got 3 customers to make it for. So tomorrow night when I go live, I'll try to go live 8:30, 9 o'clock. And if I can get a good $20, $30 in super chats at the end of the night, I'll give it away. I'll give the wallet away. Zeke, were you one of the guys that wanted to order one from me? Because I know there's a couple guys in my lives that wanted these, and I can't remember both guys. I know there's another guy that wants them. And I finally, after a month, got the damn leather in the mail because it came from Italy. I don't get the shitty leather. I get the Herman oak can leather, and this shit is superior to any leather you can buy in the United States. It's worth the wait. So now I can make them. Oh, after work last night, you told me you wanted a wallet. Well, let me go to that email and see what's up. Let me go to that email and see what's up. I got to remember how to do this now. Okay, where's my email at in here? My Gmail. Man, I always have connect. Here we go. Last night, huh? No, it didn't say I wanted a wallet, though. Oh, okay. I'm going to Ridge Wallet soon. I'm a front pocket carry guy. The wallet is free and awesome. Yeah, I'll make you one tomorrow live. I mean, okay. When did you email me? Under Zeke, right? Was it February 14th or 13th? There's a Sir Ursulus in here. Who's that? Last night about 4:30 a.m. after work. Okay, let me look. Last night, that'd be February 14th. Gene Johnson, Steve has subscribed to your... Okay, that was tonight. Lawrence, Best Buy, Stacy Petty, Fearless, Josephine, Adam, Aiden, Sidebuster Fixed Blade. What is that? Okay, this guy wants a Sidebuster from me. Soundbuster. All right, not you. I'm trying to find. I heard someone emailed you about 2 wallets before Christmas. All right. Okay, Cyrus is your email. All right, I think I seen that. Gene Jensen, Lawrence, Cyrus, right here. Here we go. Where's my camera at now? Here's your email. Okay. I'll be honest, I haven't been subbed to your channel that long, but I didn't take long to know I want to try your stuff out, but I say kind of what mod's best known for, what you like doing, what it looks like, etc. Sorry for my timing. Just not getting off. Now, getting off of work, the other question I could make, work with a fixed blade. As far as a knife and a light, same belt teeth, 2 different pockets, I really think I want to go brown leather. Other than that, just let me know different mod options take about me, please. I ain't wasting your time. Sent by iPhone. Okay, I want double loop sheath, a good custom folder sent from my iPhone. Okay. So what do you want to go with first? Zeke, you want the I make a pocket drop. Have you seen my pocket drop, my sow buster? You like to put a fixed blade in your front pocket? Or do you want a fixed blade for your side in a drop belt sheath? Or do you want the EDC wallet first? You want to go with the wallet? It's cheaper. We'll go with the wallet first. Then when you get that, you'll know I mean business with you. And so you want the wallet first? All right, I'm responding to you here. Now we're with cheaper. So you want a sow buster and you want a wallet. Okay. So I will email you back tomorrow and give you the information for my what do you got? PayPal or Zelle? I usually do PayPal or Zelle. I take 50% down on it. I'll give you a price, 50% of it. You send me that, I get the material. 7 to 10 days, I'll have it off to you in the mail. Because I got 3 orders in front of you right now, and by the time I get the materials, they'll be done and out. Email me back details, please. Sow buster and wallet color. Sent. All right. Why was it closed? What the hell? Ada. Oh my God. Come on. This guy Aiden wants the sow buster. You don't want a wallet? Okay. We'll do the knife then. All right, yeah, go ahead and email me back when you get some free time. And tell me what color you want the sheath for the sow buster. If you've seen my sow buster video, right? Let me put the video up. Okay, here's the video on my sow buster, just to show you what it looks like, if you haven't seen it.
Hey folks, welcome to Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. This is the introduction of my sow buster. Essentially a fixed blade sow buster. I designed it to be a fixed blade instead of a folding blade that of side buster the case.
Okay, Zeke, I'll go back.
And it is a pocket drop.
This is my pocket drop sow buster.
Different sheaths.
Now this is the full featured one with the custom micarta handle and the leather. It's cheaper to get it if you ain't worried about price. You get the full package. It's $170. But if you get the basic package with the wood handle and the Kydex sheath to match, the same style of sheath, pocket drop in the front with the ulti clip, it's only $125. I mean, you can add anything. These are interchangeable handles. You can put you can change the handles out a month down the road if you want a different style of handles.
Ergonomics are perfect. Got jimping on top there. You're caping out an animal. Gives you a nice grip on the top of the edge of the spine.
The sow buster, meaning a sow bear, right? Kodiak Edge, sow bear, instead of sow buster, side buster. Like it's a fixed blade side buster, basically. Same shape.
25 and work your way up from there. The scales or handles are manually attached.
And you'll get a lanyard just like that with the full feature. For 170, you get everything you see there.
Handles off of me. You can get anything from Stag handles.
I'll even put the deer stag on it if you want it.
Handles. Horn handles. Micarta. They're lap in this case.
That goes right in your front pocket.
You can get micarta sheath. In this case, a leather sheath. Prices vary. Options are unlimited. Nice little pocket drop. Put in your pocket. Always have a fixed blade right there in front, whenever you need it. You see here, the ulti clip here, you open the attachment, secure it right in the front of your jean pocket. Puts it right there in front where you need it. Nice slim profile, it's right tucked in your pocket there. Pull it out, and the lanyard on there makes for an extended handle on the knife. Of course, grabbing it in and out of your pocket. Great little fireman tool.
This knife went to Seth from Deep South Cutlery and Outdoors. They're live every Monday and Wednesday night on Facebook with a live auction for knives. It's a well-known, right down there by Barb, my mod Barb in Wiggins, Mississippi.
Allow that sheet to go anywhere. It stays secure. Put this thing in.
Yeah, them multi clips don't let go, man. They're not like the magnetic ones. They can fall out of your pocket. All right, so you go see this short on your own time on my page.
People.
But here's that custom buck I'm doing right now with the turquoise handles on it. I'm still going to sell that one. And then, I sold one of these strong arms last night on eBay. So $38, $100 value knife. I got one left. Here's my custom Barlow. You guys seen that? Then I'm selling this one. This is that old timer 51OT that I'm getting ready to sell that I did. Here's the last buck 110 I did. Your EDC slip is arriving Tuesday. Is that from me? Were you the one that bought one off me on eBay? I can't remember who's who. Are you from Chicago? Because I just sent one off today to Chicago. That was you. Okay. Great. Yeah, the black one with the white and black lanyard on it. That was you. All right. I got you. Yeah, I sent it today and Big Jim's order. Or I did a tray with Big Jim. He's getting that Rosecraft Appalachian Jack back that he traded me about 3 months ago. He misses it, wants it back in his collection, so I traded him a Boker lockback folding knife, a medium hunter. I'm into German knives more, but yeah, this is my buck 110. I just sold this one fellow that was in the live earlier here. Bengals fan, I think he bought this off me right here. That's Rich Light micarta. It's all decked out. That's $325 knife right there. That thing is beautiful. I fluted the bolsters front and back. Oops, shit.
Okay.
What was that? Come on, man. Barb, do you know the name of his other channel? Yeah, my outdoor channel. I was just there. Right here. Backwoodsman. This one's got the vine pattern on it and everything. I even got a rope pattern on the liners on the inside. This thing's decked out. Could you make a fixed blade fit in the same sheath with my light? I want my sheath to have two pockets, maybe like a divider in it, something, but you can make it work with the fixed blade. I can make a double sheath. What you mean for a blade that you got in my saw buster too? Sure. I mean, I can make a sheath any way you want it. I can make it so you could fit 3 knives in the damn thing. They just stack, one will be lower than the other one. Oh, okay, you want one with the light. Yeah, I mean I can make a sheath that goes inside your pocket for the light and the knife. Yeah, they're just side by side. If you want that, what do you get? What's the circumference on your light? 3/4, like most of them? 3/4 inch? In the mail I sent you, it's the same of the light. IADC. Yeah, so it's a 3/4 round light, right? Or do you got a square light? Let me see on my lives here. I'll show you the one I made live. Right here. We'll jump to it. There it is right there. That's the one I made live. There's the making of a sheath for Big Jim. Got a saw buster out me the same as the other one I made set. I'm wet molding the sheath for it there. He got it with white liners on it. Look up Nightcore EDC 37. And that's your light. Okay. Is that a YouTube channel? Nightcore? Nightcore EDC 37. Copy. Boom. Boom. Paste. Go. This one here. Nightcore Lab. Boom. All right. Wow, that's a pretty cool one. I just got to know the dimensions, because what I do is I make a wooden blank the same shape as it. You know what I mean? It's got to be the width, the thickness, and the length.
MJ here from Nightcore Singapore. Remember when I said the EDC?
That's all I got to do. Email me the exact dimensions of it, and then I make a wooden blank.
The Nightcore EDC 37 has just landed, and it is making every other EDC like look like a toy.
I mean, I'll show you what I mean here. If I don't have the actual light, which is I don't, what I need is, see how this is on an angle? Does that come to a point and then flat? You know what I mean? Two angles together like this, like an arrow, and then comes flat. I got to know the length of that, the flat, and then the same. This side's the same as the other side. So I got to know the dimensions of them angles. If they're 3/4 inch or what are they, a half inch or whatever. I got to know the total length. The total length, the total thickness, and the total length, the total thickness, and these measurements, the top, flat, and the angles. Once I know that, then I make a wooden blank, and I use that to mold the leather. So email me the exact dimensions of that angle. Each side will be the same length, probably, most likely. I need to know them. And then from the bottom of the angle on the flat side across, I need to know that one. And then the length and then the thickness of the whole thing. And if it tapers, I got to know what it is here and what it is there if it tapers. See what I'm saying? That way I can make it right. And once I make a wooden blank of that, if anybody else buys that light, I can make them one too. Or I can make you another one in the future just by itself. But if you want that and a sow buster together in the sheath, you're talking $40 more to make the double sheath versus just a sheath for that would be $45. But a sheath for the sow buster and that, you're looking at like $80. You know what I mean? So instead of $170 for the knife and the sheath for the sow buster, add another $40. Well, since you're buying the knife off me, I'll drop it down to $30. So add $30 to $170. At $200, you'll get them all three. I'm dropping you $10. Okay. Yeah, and that'll be one of a kind thing for you. Put it right in your front pocket and have access right there in your front pocket to both your light and your knife. $200 all day. All right. Plus shipping. I mean, well, you know what? I'll pay for shipping on it. Don't worry about shipping. $200 all day and it's yours. And then email me with all the dimensions. Like I said, if this is tapered, I got to know them dimensions up there. I don't need to know how it goes this way in on the top. I just need to know the length and these dimensions, the angles. What is it from here to there? How much you want sticking out? Probably a good 1 inch. But if you have a lanyard on top, it looks like it's got a lanyard, you can pull it out by the lanyard, but I'll still leave a 3/4 inch exposure. So you can pinch pull it or use the lanyard. Most likely you use the lanyard, but I gotta know what if this is tapered, Kind of looks like it is. I don't know. Maybe it's just the view. And if it's not, I just need the dimension of the angles here. The top flat part, how long is that? How long it is and how thick it is. The studs you're seeing as point. Did you see my message about the studs you're seeing as point? And two, here, write this down and you can text me if you don't, you know. I get texts a lot faster than I do emails. Or if you want to talk to me in person and you can text me. There's my number right there. Just text me everything there. You know, like I said, I go through my text first thing in the morning. It's not until I get my shop and I fire up my computer do I go to my emails. Sometimes I go to the emails from my phone, but I'd rather do that on the computer because it's a bigger screen. All right, hold on. I got to go do something real quick. Be right back. Somebody call me right now? I'm live on my phone, so. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. All right, I'll put you in. And what's your actual name? Is it Zeke? I'll put Zeke in there right now. Be right back, guys. Where are you from, Zeke? Zeke from where? All right. I got you, Zeke. Yeah, and then like I said, I'll need 100 down. I'm going to order the materials. Let's see. I might have the leather and the what scales do you want on it? I mean, you can just email me all that information, but oh, man. But you tell me now what kind of scales you'd like. I mean, I got some micarta here that I made, and I got some wood, like 5 different types of wood. Black, orange type, dye type G10 or micarta. Do you have like a black, orange type dye? Well, I can order a carbon fiber black and orange. Tie-dye is best way I can explain it. Yeah, I could do the leather like tie-dye, yeah. Black and orange, you got it. I just use shaving cream and put the 2 colors in it and swirl it around. And then I dip the leather in it, and you get the exact black and orange. No, the handle of the knife. Oh, no, I mean, I can make it. I do have some epoxy resin scales I made that are orange. No, I used them up, but I got a piece of it left. I could do like, this is an epoxy resin. See? That's what it looks like. It's got a gold tint to it. It's orange. It's got a little bit of black in there, but not much. But I can put more black in it and swirl it around. And I can do a wave effect where I do 3 layers. I'll do the gold first and make peaks and valleys, and then I'll put black in it. I'll be right back, G-Man. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'll wait. Barb, you still here? You go to bed. I think you're my only mod in here. Look at Jean Jensen's email. Let me look at her email. Let me see here. Jean Jensen. Okay. Oh, wow. Check that out. Is she still here? Is Jean Jensen still here? Or did she get mad and leave because I didn't look at her email and pass it? I'm being a bad boy, guys. That's cool. Horse. That's awesome. That's pretty damn cool, Gene. I like it. I used to be a farrier. I used to shoe and trim horses. What's it gonna be? I think he's gonna like this idea. Remember these scales I made live the other day, guys? They're 3 layers. I did the green first, and then I used these are actually 3D. You got to look into the scale to see the peaks and valleys in there. But I could do the orange instead of the green, and then the black in it like this. He's going to absolutely love that. So we'll wait till he comes back. See here? You can see through it. If I had a light to shine through it, but you can see the clear epoxy in here on the side. But then if you look at this now, you can see the peaks and valleys I made with the cellophane wrap. This thing's ready for a knife. Yeah, they are. It looks like a bunch of mountains, like a geographical map, see? And it's layered, it's 3-dimensional. So when this gets sanded and buffed down to 3000 grit, it'll be clear as clear. And you'll see the pin kind of going through the clear part. Yeah, see this here, Zeke. You can see it's clear epoxy here. So I did this in 3 pours. I did the green first, see? I let that, and what I did is when I did the green, I put cellophane on it and I pushed in everywhere and it made it look like peaks and valleys. So it's 3-dimensional. And then once that dried, I peeled off the cellophane with the peaks and valleys and then filled the peaks and valleys with the black. Now you can do I can do the orange like this. It's got kind of a gold tint to it. instead of the green and put the black in there like that. And then, like I said, since this is clear halfway through, it'll be 3-dimensional when you look at it at an angle, and you'll see the pins going through the clear part until it gets into the rest of the epoxy. This is rock hard, man. I can make you them scales tomorrow. You bet, Bengals. Yeah, Bengals fan, you got that Rich Light micarta one on me, the black and white zebra style buck 110. I just showed it. I just showed the video on it. I think that's the knife you got on me. I gotta send you an authenticity card. I'm gonna go to the library and print some more of these up and then put all the information in for you so you got it with the knife. But I gotta know exactly what buck 110 it is, so I know exactly what to write on the card. You got it, Zeke. Black and orange it'll be. Maybe I'll make them tomorrow night live. You can watch me do it. I can do them wallets Monday morning. See, I got these molds for this. I could do 2 sets of scales at once. And they're 3/8 inch thick when I'm done. That's right out of the mold right there. This is just a little bit of pitting on top. I mean, this gets all sanded down to 3000 grit and then highly buffed. And it looks like clear glass. And then you'll see these peaks and valleys all over, man. I can't wait to make a knife with this. I might do 2 knives, yours and another one just like it, with this. So I'll have the orange and black and the green and black. Orange and black want that. You like the orange and black too? You want the other knife I make, is what you're saying, Bengals fan? Oh, I'll make you a Nesmuk. I love making Nesmuk knives. I've actually got a couple small blanks here that I did. Here's 2 mini Nesmuks that I made. And you can see how. I'll put something up to it. See how big they are. Here's your saw buster you're going to get. So you can see how much shorter they are. I'll put blade for blade. I could finish these up too, unless you want one as long as this or a little bit bigger than that. If you want a full Nesmuk, no problem. Yes, I do engrave names into them. What I do, let me see if I can find my buck. Where is it at? Where's my buck 112? Here it is. Hold on. With my light, right? This is what he wants, Zeke wants. But he wants the pocket drop. So I'll put the ulti clip in the middle and you can just put that right in there. But yeah, I was just messing around with this one. And I put Kodiak edge on the blade. That's acid or electro etched into the blade. I didn't take my time. I just kind of like, what I do is I paint the whole blade with white paint. I'll prime it first and paint it. And then I take a needle-like scraper. And then I just scrape the name in. Kodiak edge in this case. Well, I can do floral patterns, or I can do a picture or something, draw it out on here. And then I electro with electricity and salt water the name on it. But I can do a much better job than this. I mean, it's pretty cool. I didn't do that bad of a job on this. I just kind of wung it, you know, because it's my knife. So, and then this one I did with rich light, or this is the handles that I made out of, and I gotta buff it yet. I just been slacking because it's my own knife. But these are made out of Scotch-Brite pad. Kind of looks like black and marble. And then I carved the spine exact. I carved the back rocker bar. And then I wet molded it, the sheaths. Oh. So yeah, I can engrave anything you want on the blades. Okay, that's fine. Get your Nesmuck through Essie. That's fine. Yeah, I heard they made a Nesmuck now. I actually got a blank that I made a copy of an Essie. The Essie Zulu 4, I think it is. I just made this the other day, and I haven't done one with it. I got to heat treat it, and then I'm going to do some final bubbling on it. But I wanted an Essie Zulu, so I decided to make my own. When you get to it, a knife with black and orange handle with Lawrence, just Lawrence on the blade, that's it. Just Lawrence. What kind of letters in Lawrence? Do you want the fancy script letter or just the boldface letter? Man, I gotta move that heater over here. I'm cold. Boldface? Okay, that's fine. You got it. So do you want me to get started on that right away? Lawrence? Is that your name, Lawrence? You said that the buck 110 that was all decked out was 375. Oh yeah, that's what it is, 375. But you had it for sale for 180. What? JW, if I heard that right. No, that one I sold the bangles was what, 375 bangle? The one you got up me? Depends on the detail on it, you know what I mean? His is fully decked out. So they normally start out at about 325. He paid 375 because I carved the spine and I carved the liners and did the bolsters and everything on it. Oh, 335, okay. Oh, wait. Let me go back on my price there. I think a basic buck 110 not decked out is 275. That's what I go. You know, just a set of scales on it. And then it's 325 if I do the carving on the spine. 275 basic, 325 with the spine carved in the scales, and 375 if you get the bolsters and the liners carved too. So I've never sold a buck 110 for 180. Because it costs you now to buy a buck 110 if you don't send me it. $95, $100 with tax now. They raised the price by $30. They were 65 and now they're 95. I knew they were going to do that sooner or later, but nobody knew when, but now they are. So you're looking at $100 for the knife. You know what I mean? So my time's got to be worth at least 125 for basic, and then, 175 for. You get that knife you just seen by Kyle Noseworthy, it'd be 425. He sells his for 425 all day long. And here's the thing. When you pay 425 or 375 for a buck custom 110, it's one of a kind. There's guys that have buck 110 collections, and they like to get every buck 110 they can find that's different than the next one. I know a guy on a Facebook page that I'm friends with. He has 275 or almost 300 by now buck 110s. Every one's different. So if you list it on eBay, these guys are on eBay looking too. And if you list it on eBay for 375, it's one of a kind. They're going to buy it because they know the value of it. Custom, one of a kind. Well, yeah, okay. I'm going to make 2 sets of scales. So Bengals wants just like that, but the orange, right? No. Zeke wants the orange. And Bengal says he wants black and orange. Oh, he wants the black and orange too, so I'll make 2 sets of the black and orange in both of these. And what did you want? The Sow Buster? Lawrence, you got to email me, and then you want your blade edge too. So, Lawrence on it. Yeah, why don't you, both of you guys email me? Zeke, you got to email me with all the dimensions of your light. See, for this here, I had a 3/4 inch tube that I used. An old marker tube that was 3/4 inches round, and that's what I used to mold this for the light. But yours, I definitely got to have, I definitely got to have the exact dimensions on them angles, length, width, and thickness. Or you send me the light and I wrap it in cellophane and use it to mold. But you don't want to send the light. Just give me the dimensions and I'll make the wood mold. And then I'll have it. Somebody else has that light, wants one made. And while I'm at it, I might make a couple of them because there might be somebody else out there with the same light that would like to have it. I like to make this shit in batches because then I'll put it on my eBay store, and then y'all see it there. You can tell your friends it's there and they can go there and get it. Yep, no problem, Zeke. Yep. Yeah, you can text me all that, and then I'll answer your text back right away. And when I wake up, I work the night shift here in my shop. I'm usually live till 2, 3 in the morning. And then I usually get up about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the afternoon. So you won't get a response from me till about 1:30, 2 o'clock. I get my 8 hours of sleep. If I go to bed late, I wake up late. Yeah, and then what you just text me what you do, Zelle or PayPal. That's the two that I use. And yeah, PayPal and Zelle. What the heck happened to my chat log here? My chat log disappeared on my PC. What in the hey? There it is. Yeah, I mean, you can mail me a check, but I just got to wait for it. And then when it clears, then I can go ahead and buy it. No, I don't know. I could have the knife made by then because I don't have to buy anything. I already got the blade made. And all I got to do is make the scales and, and I can get the leather if I don't have it here. I can go tomorrow and get it. But I do take postal money orders, checks, mail them to me. Once both of them clear, then I go to town. I actually choose the orange kind of for Hunter Viz. Oh, I got you. Yeah, if you drop it on the ground, you can see it a lot better. That's for damn sure. I'm going to post all these damn pocket watches, or all these women's wristwatches on my eBay store tomorrow. And get them out of here. I'm surprised nobody's bought my bedside tray yet for your EDC gear. I made this EDC tray here. This is what you put your end of the night, you put your wallets in, your keys in, your pocket knives, whatever's in your pocket. This here, I did a tie-dye effect on this leather. And then I airbrushed in the case with a stencil. And I hand-stitched this velvet leather backing on it. And I'm surprised it's still sitting in my eBay store. Now I got to mail this out tomorrow. A fellow bought this yesterday from me on eBay. I got one more left. These are brand new, never been used. Still got the plastic on the blade. Made in Portland, Oregon. Ordered by Gene Jensen, Portland, Oregon. Not too far away from it, a couple states over. But yeah, this is an American-made Gerber strong arm. These are $100 knives, and I sold it for $38.95. Got the ferro rod on it. I got one left on my eBay store. You can wear this horizontal or vertical, whatever you want. Zeke got a YouTube channel. You like the old ones better? What's that? Old one what? So I'm going to get Megan 2 sets of the black and orange scales, just like that. Probably make them live tomorrow. I leave this on my table because I got to send it out tomorrow. My damn camera. I hate this thing. Trying to get more room here. There we go. Where's my sheath for this damn thing now? Here's another pocket slip I make. I just started making these. It's got a leather inside and it's canvas outside. A little comfortable inside your jeans. Something made from the same material your jeans are made from. Here's my wrist sheath that I make. Velcro, it straps onto your wrist right here. Then you can put your little pocket folder in that and have an extra knife on your wrist. And here's another style of sheath I make. French style sheath for a long blade. You put like a fishing knife in here or something longer. I don't have content, but I do have subscribers. Cool. I'll start getting some content, man. Make some money with YouTube. I'm thinking about making one just videos trapping and furring. There you go. I might do some trapping videos myself in my Backwoodsman channel. I've been wanting to get the old traps out and get them waxed up and get them out. I'm not going to run 250 traps like I did when I was much younger, but I'd like to get, a mink. I'd like to get a beaver and make some shit out of it. Then just recently started adding content on my YouTube channel. Cool. Keep it going, man. It's extra money, man. I mean, I'm making around $200 a month, which ain't much. But that extra $200 a month, goes back into the channel. And why does my phone keep doing that? It says connect your link or some stupid shit. Oh, there's my kitty. She came in this room to lay on the rabbit furs on my roller stand. Where did I put the sheath for this darn thing? Is it buried back here somewhere? I don't know. Can't find it. I'm going to finish this Zulu, I think, for myself. Yeah, I'll get them Sowbuster blades going for you guys. If you both want the Sowbuster. I know Zeke does. You want the Sowbuster too, right, Bangles? Or Lawrence? You want the pocket drop Sowbuster too, right, Lawrence? As YouTube fans in Norway? That's cool. I got 6 cats in the shop. And you know what? The mama cat's pregnant again. Oh boy. I'm going to have her fixed. I prefer another buck 110. Okay, well, we can do that. You can either buy the buck 110 and send it to me, or I'll go buy one, but I got to get 50% down on the knife so I can get the material for it. Well, the knife, and just send me the money for the knife. Send me $100 and eBay on a PayPal. How did you pay me before? Was it PayPal or Zelle? Pay me the same way. Send me $100 and I'll go buy the knife. And we'll start from there. And when I go live, I'll show you I got your knife and here's what we're gonna do. All right, yeah, just PayPal me $100, and I'll know it's from you when I see your name on the PayPal. And I'll go buy the knife tomorrow if you send it to me tomorrow. And then we can get started on it right away, because tomorrow I'm going to go live and make some scales for you guys' knives. That'd be another cool video to do. I like doing live videos showing things how it's made. And I already did one for them scales. but I'm gonna do another one. This time it'll be a different color, right? Down the road, I'm going to start getting some Buck 110 customs for my collection. There you go. I can put buffalo horn on it. I can put ram horn on it. I can put mammoth tooth on it. Whatever you guys want. I can do layered, you know, I can do layered mineral stones or whatever, you know, in epoxy. You know, I get I get the turquoise and then opalite. I use opalite opals in here with it, but this one's going to be available soon too. This has got the half moon pattern on it. Don't have the vine pattern. And this one here, I pinched the bolster and fluted it in the front, and then just a double flute in the back. I got to finish this up. I got a couple little holes here I got to fill with epoxy, let it harden, and then I'm going to buff these down to a mirror finish. But this is the turquoise that I get for it. But this one will be for sale if anybody's interested. You love the turquoise, huh? That's the idea I got from that Bowie knife I showed you I did. That vine pattern almost looked like seahorses, kind of flipped back and forth. Well, this ain't a vine pattern here. This one's, and it's not the blade either, it's just the back spine. This is a half, they call a half moon. It flips back and forth. No matter what way you look at it, it's a half moon pattern. The vine pattern's here. Both of these are going to be available on my eBay store. This one will definitely be $325, but this one's only going to be probably $225. This ain't too sought after. They like the American ones, not the Chinese. This is one of the Chinese ones. If I did the American one, it would be $325. Drugs from Breaking Bad. I don't know about drugs or Breaking Bad. Who's Breaking Bad? Is that a movie? Oh, the other 110 I showed earlier? Which one did I show? Yeah, the king will come in here talking shit, ain't he? Oh, he's just messing your lingo? Are you friends with him? And that's why he's messing with you? No, it's show when he makes blue meth and puts in Sealy bag. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know nothing about meth, so. It's okay to joke around. You don't know? Oh, okay. So he's jerking your chain, right? He's messing with you, not me. Because if he messes with me, he'll get deleted permanently. He knows you? Okay. He knows you're a joker, huh? What in the hell, man? There, okay. My damn chat goes away on me. Stop spamming, Barbara says. Zeke spamming, or not Zeke, but King Gox. Okay. All right, he's gone permanently. He won't be back. I can afford to lose one sub. I probably made 20 new ones tonight already anyway. Hey, gone, guys. I got the power to get rid of everybody. That's getting mailed out. Man, I got some work to do tomorrow. I'm going to get this thing finished so I can get it heat treated. And then I'm going to work on the orange and black scales for 2 knives. All right, what the heck, man? Everything changes on my damn chat log. And I can't get it back to normal. What in the hell? Okay. I like that idea you offered about the gold flake. It's a nice touch. You want the gold flake in? Okay. I got gold flake micro glitter. Let me make sure I got some more. Oh yeah, I got plenty. Well, not so much in there, but I got 2 of them here. Yeah, I got enough. Yeah, these are less than 1/60,000th of a micron fine. I mean, it's like a fine powder. All this powder I got in here, somebody sent to me online. Every color in here is used. This powder came from the U.S. Treasury for making money. All these colors are in your $100 bills. It's like the finest micro glitter in the world, man. I mean, I've just touched that. Look at what it does in my finger. I mean, you can literally paint your finger with this shit. But the guy said this stuff is $60 an ounce. And he sent it to me like 6 years ago. I've used a lot of it. That's pretty full there. I don't have no more gold left. But this is almost as fine. Not quite, but it's like half the fineness, but still 1/60th of a thousandth of a micron. Look at my fingers, just from touching that box. Yeah, I mean, just enough so when you move the angle of the knife, you'll see the glitter from the gold. I got you. I gotta check, see if I got cats that want to come in. I'll be right back. I gotta go in the back and count them, make sure they're all in there. I don't like them being out. Coyotes. have cats. Okay. I think I got one out still, one cat, but usually by the time I go to bed, he'll come running to the door wanting in. Okay. Are you anywhere around Ryan Hall? Y'all, Lawrence? Gordon, I'll get the 100 to you Monday after work. That sounds good. Well, like I said, tomorrow I'll start the... Oh, Zeke. All right. Well, I got you. I got your email, Zeke. All right. Or your text message, I mean. Gotcha. Ryan Hall. Where is Ryan Hall? Get it? Yeah, the $100 will help me get materials. That way, I'm full bore on it. Like I said, tomorrow live. I always go live on Sunday, so I'll make some scales live tomorrow. You guys can watch me make them orange and black scales. Western Kentucky by Paducah. I used to drive through Paducah all the time going to my property in Tennessee. In Medina, just south of Jackson, Tennessee. I used to have 10 acres there. And then when I broke up with my ex 23 years ago, I sold the shit. I didn't want to have land next to her father. I bought 10 acres for $300 an acre back then. $3,000 I bought 10 acres. Taylorsville. Is that Western Tennessee too? My brother lives 15 miles southeast of Nashville in Lebanon. The town's booming right now, man. It's picking up big. It used to be a 5,000 person town. Now it's, I think, 25,000. Y'all support your weathermen up that way? I don't. Why would I support my weathermen? I'm looking to lease about 20 miles. 20 what? 20 M? This is a lead up to a joke. Oh, I got you. Sorry, Barbara. Lebanon just got an In-N-Out burger joint, popular California restaurant. Cool. Have you been there? That's where my brother lives. Ben Holman. He sold his $275,000 house in Illinois that was pretty much almost paid off, and bought a $450,000 house in Lebanon. But his property taxes went from $14,500 a year to like $1,200 a year. The Kentucky crew. One of my best friends lives in Magnolia, Kentucky. That's over there off of, I think it's 27 or 25. I think it's 27, Highway 27, where the National Corvette Museum's at. Florida, Kentucky Day. I quit talking about Florida when I was a kid when I moved out of there. I moved out of Florida when I was 15 years old. And I don't never want to go back. Yeah, I hear you, man. So you guys are in Tennessee, right? Zeke and Lawrence? Kentucky. Oh, okay. Lawrence is in Kentucky. By Paducah, right? And Zeke is further east, right? Of Paducah? I've been through there a lot, man. I do a lot of traveling. I got a camper now, too. Every year I go to North Carolina at my best friend's house. He's a mod on the channel here. Claude Williams. He might be lurking right now. I got you, Zeke. How much further east are you from Paducah? Are you closer to Magnolia by the Corvette Museum? Cadiz, Kentucky. And Taylorsville, Kentucky. 190 miles apart. Okay. So, yeah, Zeke's in like the middle of the state. Under Taylorsville Lake. I got you. I never been to that lake. Is it good fishing? Bass and walleye. I'm a semi-pro bass fisherman, retired. So if you guys got any questions about bass fishing, go ahead and ask them. I'll make you a better bass fisherman overnight. And if you look at my links in my description, I used to make crankbaits. I was known for my balsa crankbaits. My work's been in Fisherman Magazine and in Bass Fishing Magazine for many times. And if you look at the links in my description and go to my Facebook page for Elite Custom Lures, that's me. You'll see my professional style balsa crankbaits. Oh, so you're a Shimano man just like me. I might take you up on one of them Corrados. I've got 6 Corrado reels right now. And St. Croix. When I was fishing professionally, I was sponsored by St. Croix. I got a lot of St. Croix rods. Hey, I'll tell you what, if it's not Shimano Japan or any reel made in Japan, I don't buy it. Nobody in the world makes a better reel than Shimano Japan. Nobody. I don't care what you say. And that's why Shimanos are the most expensive in their brand, next to the Calcuttas. But the Calcuttas are more of a spin reel set up towards the saltwater fishing. Oh, they're new in the box. Which models you got, Zeke? We might be doing a swap here. Text me a picture of what's the gear ratio? 931 what? That's all right. I like the 931 or even an 853 or 851 because I do a lot of crankbait. So a little bit, a little bit slower and deeper diver bait. 741 is perfect for crankbait. And jig fishing. I do mostly crankbaiting and jig fishing. I make my own crankbaits and I make my own jigs. I make my own spinner baits. Go to my Facebook page for Elite Customs in the description of my YouTube channel. You'll see my baits I make. But I don't make them and sell them anymore. But occasionally I will. If somebody really wants a crank, or I still got crank bodies left over that I made, I could put together. I might do that live one night and give it away. I might show you guys how I make a crankbait and give it away. So the 931s, they're good for one, torquing and fishing fast if you have to, and they're good for really getting some leverage on some cranks or chatterbaits or swim baits. Because no matter how fast you can reel a bait in, a bass can still catch it. I don't care if it's 931 ratio. A bass will still catch your bait. They're the fastest freshwater swimming fish in the world. In the first 3 feet, a bass can outswim any fish in water. That sounds good, Zeke. Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Man, I can't wait to finish this the next couple of days. God almighty. I can't wait to make the sheath for it. Yeah, I'm going to continue putting some deep grooves in here with the Dremel tool. You get the Dremel tool going right now. And we got some deep grooves in there. Now I'll get some heat on that. My mom used to take me to Lake Berkeley. I fished that lake a couple times. I had some good bass fishing there, brother. Don't call it a blow up for nothing, do they? I got a question, sir. What wood is it when it's really light color and the pattern almost looks like cork? That's a burl wood. What I did when I made these is I cut squares, see? And then on the sander, I sand it to the shape I want it. Oop, I couldn't show you that. I had the camera in the wrong spot. But yeah, they're squares when I start out. I cut the slots to go over the tank. And then I just sand it on the sander to the shape I want it. I'm going to go get some heat now on this. Let me go get my torch. Show you how I make this look like stag grooves. Okay, that's heated up. Then I just take some sandpaper here. See if it's cool enough to touch yet. Then I'll sand that. Better yet. Oh shit. You right at home is live, that's cool. It's my passion, you know. I don't see quitting for some time. You know, the more money I make doing it, the the more I'll be here. Tell all your friends about my page, that's all. Get them over. Now look it, I just messed that up. I got it too dark. Okay, man. Prayers for you. My dad just had it done also. What's that? Knee replacement? Oh, yeah, that's never good. Send me another text. Okay. I'm going to do this in reverse this time. I'm going to put some dark brown in these grooves and then sand it on the outside. I'll mix some black in with it, maybe. I'm just doing a little area here just to show you a little bit what it can look like. See, now it's starting to look like Stag. I'll do it more tomorrow when I got more time. I'm gonna spend all night on this. Oh, it looks like you got a bunch of cracks in it. I don't know how that happened. Just toy with it a little bit, you know, and then when I buff it, it'll really make the antler really shine where it's not brown, and it'll look more like Stag like that. That's the real deal there. Crab Castle Forge, what's up, brother? Yeah, let's see how that looks. What do you think? Look like real Stag? Like I said, when I buff it, it'll make the outer part that ain't brown really shine more like that. I'm making artificial Stag in the real Stag. Artificial Stag grooves. The more I sand it, the more it really starts looking like a real Stag. It is real Stag. It just, I only had a couple grooves left over when I sanded it down, right? That one, this one. There was one on the bottom here, right there. I need to use like a, that looks more like a tanner, lighter tan brown. I shouldn't use the dark brown, but most of it will buff out and it'll appear to look like real Stag. But man, I can't wait to get this knife done tomorrow. Copy of a Marbles. What is the hell? Field guide. No, Guidesman. Tomorrow I gotta go get the die to make the brass nut that goes on here. That's my goal for tomorrow. This will get drilled out round to match that nut, and then I can tighten down on that thing. Like I said, I won't epoxy this together. I'll just crank down on that brass nut, and that's all you'll need. And then I'll do my final sanding to the handle. So, oh man, why is my camera in reverse? I'm talking to you guys about this. And my phone's decided it's going to do what it wants to do tonight. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll do the final sanding on this once I get that pommel nut made and get it screwed on there. I won't do the final sanding though until I take this apart, because tomorrow night I got to put it in the forge and heat treat it. So I'll heat treat it and get it to about a 2500 grit polish finish on it, maybe 3200. Then I'll electro etch my Kodiak edge on here. Got any new videos up, Crab Castle? I think it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to get out of here, guys. How long have I been live now? 4 hours? Yeah, it'll be over 5 hours when I get out in 10 minutes. Been on vacation. Yeah, I wanted to go on vacation last fall. I never got there. Every year we go to North Carolina to our best friend's house. Couldn't make it. I had some problems with my truck. I pulled my camper, and I don't want to have any problems when I pull that camper through the mountains. But I got my problem fixed. So we'll be coming back. If you're lurking, Claude, we'll be coming back in the spring. Probably 4th of July again like we did last year. I'll go to Claude's backyard and park it for 2 to 3 weeks. Went to New Orleans. I hear that, man. I just had some New Orleans in my kitchen last night. I just posted 4 videos on how to make some Louisiana style smoked Cajun gumbo. You can watch the videos now on my channel. Starting to get a collection of junk all over my table here now. Clean her up in the morning. Want to learn how to make my gumbo? I got the videos up, show you how. I make it the old school Louisiana way. I make that roux a dark chocolate brown. Not a dark chocolate, but just over a chocolate brown. That's the key, man, making that roux perfect without burning it. Yeah, I was happy to get these in the mail from Jerry yesterday. We do a lot of leather sheath swaps. He made me a Chicago Bears one and a mischievous Bart Simpson. This one's got some basket weave on the back of it. It's pretty cool. And then this one's just like background tool with his name on it. Yeah. Yeah, they're in my shorts, Crab Castle. I wanted to make some seafood gumbo with some king crab and some shrimp, but I did the shrimp sausage and chicken last night. Damn shrimp was $38 for half a pound. I'm like, fuck that. It's another reason why I want to go east, North Carolina, and catch my own crab and shit. I'll check all my texts when I get off of here, Zeke. Six more minutes, guys. I'm gonna retire the night. She's coming along good though, ain't she? If you can't afford a vintage marbles, make your own, right? This thing, I tell you what, guys. Marbles nailed it. I got the same dimension blade and handle they do. Mine's about probably a 1/4 inch longer. But man, the way that swell fits right in that hand. This knife's made to cut. And then I got the jimping on here just like Marbles has it. All the way up to the bevel. I mean, man, you get in there and make some feather sticks, no problem. You'll see me on my Backwoodsman channel. When I start doing my bushcrafting in the backyard on my new channel, you'll see me with this knife a lot. I'm not going to baton with it because, you know, it's 1084 and it's only like 3/16 or better. But I want something a little more slicey. It's a full flat grind, so this thing will slice veggies and no problem. But I'll do some feather sticking with it and a little bit of carving with it. It'll do me just fine. Make you an awesome sheet to go with it. Yeah, $38 for a package of king crab legs. It's like, I don't know, they said 19 something a pound. A pound. I think there was 2 pounds in it. It was double that, so like $38. And hell, you only need like a pound of crab legs in the gumbo. I just didn't have the extra $38 to buy it. I had it, but I didn't want to spend it. Yellow Government Coast. We don't pay the 350 pound. Pay the 350 pounds for big shrimp straight out of the boat. Well, I get them out of the boat myself when I go to North Carolina. I just vacuum them up when the tide's down. I'll come home with a couple 100 pounds of shrimp. Shrimp ain't nothing. Just, it's, you know, I haven't found a place yet to catch king crab in North Carolina, or I would. Mostly blue crabs. Yeah, you're out west, though, man. I've done a lot of crabbing out west. King crab, Dungeness crab. Oh, man, that Dungeness crab is the sweetest, best crab you ever eat. Opal size 8 for carving. I got several of them, Zeke. Couple that I modified. Let me go get them. I gotta get these toys out of the way. Which one you want to see first? The smallest one they make? The number 2? The number 2? Or do you want to see the number 13 with 11.5-inch blade in it? It don't even fit on the camera. I mean, look at my hand on this thing choked up. That's the blade. This is number 13. This thing will set you back 120 bucks. That's the price of them. There's the smallest. Oh, I got over 1,100 knives, brother. So, as far as carving, this was a number 8. And this one's a number 8. I modified it too. I curved the bottom. You know, I took that common number 8 swedge away from it, right? Put a lanyard hole in it. And I stonewashed this one. I wanted one stonewashed. And I did it out of carbon. Carbone. Then I wood burned it. And then this is 1950s. It doesn't have the locking closure on it, on the viral lock, but it does close shut or open. And you can see the logo, that's from the 50s. And this one here was a number 8, just like that one. But this is my carver. This is what I do fine wood carving with. I custom modded this just for carving. I put a little snake on the spine there. This one, and then I changed the blade from that shape to this shape. Just for hand carving. So I can get in there and carve little things with it. I actually carved this cross with it. First time I made the blade, I carved this cross. That's my carver. Here's the second biggest one I got. This is the number 12, and that's the 13. Look at the difference. And they just came, oh, I got another one too I'll bring out. They just came out with a folding fish and fillet knife. And I don't know why they call that one a 15. I guess they used up 13 and 12 already. But we'll put the blades side by side. These two are number 8s. This is a number 8 into a carver. This is the smallest one. Where's my fillet knife? This one here is beautiful, man. Olive wood. Love that wood, man. This is the number 15 folding fillet knife. So I fillet a lot of fish, so I will use it. I might put me a nice lanyard here on the back of it. Honestly, that's why I'm going with Essie in my Nesma, because it's stonewash. That's cool. Trying to keep the blades where they start at the viral lock. Okay. Here's one where I made a custom handle. I made this whole black walnut handle on it. I took the old handle off and made my own handle. I got to work on the blade some more. But that's a number 8 with my own custom handle. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 eighths. This one is a number 9, I believe. Number 10. All right, so we got a 10. I do have a 9. Let me get the 9 out. Where'd the 9 go? I had it here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Here's the number 9. No, this is an 8. I have the 9 sitting somewhere. I don't know where it's at. Oh, it's in one of my other sheaths. This is number 8. It's got the Kodak grizzly bear on it, of course. Love this guy. You see my potato peeler? That's another number 8. So these are the sheaths I make for them. And I got 2 I'm going to have up on. Where are they at here? I had them in here somewhere. I got a couple more of these that I made. I'm going to have on my eBay or my YouTube channel. So what this is this clips onto your belt loop. And then you can stick this in your pocket and pull it out because it's just dangling in there in your pocket. And then, you know, when you put the knife in it, right? This is my design sheath. You can pull it out by the lanyard if you got a lanyard on it. If you don't, it's got a finger push out. See? That's why I designed it, so I'll clip it on my belt loop and show you. And this is good for like going fishing if you want to use an opener for a fishing knife or something. So here we got it in my pocket here. See, it's clipped on my belt loop, and I could pull it right out. Real easy. I could either pull it out by the lanyard, and if you don't have a lanyard on your opener, just grab this and pull it right out of your pocket. And if you don't have a lanyard on it, you can just push it right out of the sheath. That's my design. So, yep, thanks, Barb. Thumbs up, hit the like button. All right, now, this is my number 10 here. This here my number 10. I got a video on these knives, excluding the couple that I bought recently. One of my shorts, I got a video on all these openers. So you like the potato peeler, did you? Yeah, what's life without a number 6 potato peeler from Openal, right? If you're gonna go camping, you gotta have a potato peeler. There's a number 6 potato peeler. And that will go right here. Running out of room. And then if you're camping, you gotta have the camping knife, a spoon and fork set, right? Why don't I have a crown with the number beside the name? I've talked a lot in here, ever since I found this channel. Why don't I have a crown with the number beside the name? A crown? What do you mean? On the blade? There's no number on the blade. You've got the city crown in the hand. Yeah, we got the camp set here. This is the number 8 again. And then what you do is you take your spoon and fork here, whatever you want to use, put it in there. Then you turn the viral lock and it's locked in place. There's your spoon. Or you can use your fork. If you want to use the knife, just get another open number 8, right? There's your fork. I try to get everything they come out with for the last year or so. I only had a couple of these openals like 2 years ago. That was it. Then I just started collecting. But when you get this thing, it comes with a rubber elastic band on it. I broke it off. You just fold it up like this, and like that. Then you roll it up, and your band will be right here. You just double twist the band over that. Number 6. Yeah, this is number 6 here. That goes right here next to this number 6. And then here I got a 5, I believe. Number 5, they stopped making them where it locks. This don't even lock closed or open. Number 5 and under. This don't lock either. But that's the 5 and this is the 2. I don't have a 4, and then the 3 is so rare, even the Opal Corporation themselves don't have one. They're looking for one. They misplaced it and never made another one, and they're asking people to send one in if they ever find one. But the 4 they still make, but they don't make the 3, and this is the 2. Then lastly, I am a gatherer, a forager. I go to the woods and I take many plants and eat them out of the woods, including the mushrooms. So this is a horizontal. This is their mushroom knife. You can put it on vertically or horizontally on your belt. It's pretty cool. I put it on horizontally when I go mushroom hunting. You get your spores brush on the end there. You can put a lanyard on here if you want. And then it's a hawk bill. Getting down, cutting the mushrooms at the stem. I probably cut over 1,000 pounds of mushrooms with this thing already. I didn't even know what it meant. Oh, hey, there's Illinois. Don't spam, I'll put you in timeout. No, Zeke's cool, man. He's actually buying knives off me. He's been here a long time. He just came in, so hush, hush, young man. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. So Zeke. But, yeah. I sent Big Jim, Barlow Brigade Jim, your Illinois business card, and I sent him your smile while you still got teeth sticker in the knife trade I did with him yesterday. I sent it to him in the mail, or a day before yesterday. So there's my opals. I got one more floating around here. I think it's 13, and then I got it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I told you I made this French style slip. That's what I make and sell now. And got the opinel in it. Or the Lagriel, I'm sorry. The France. This is the French peasant knife, and this is the businessman upper class knife. The Lagriel. So that goes in there, and then the French are known for the open L's and the Laggy L's, if they're in the field, they're farmers, they got these neck knife sheaths, and I made this one. It's a replica of how they make them in France. I've got the bead carved on there and Laggy L on the side, and I made this for my Laggy L. And this goes right around my neck and hangs on my chest. So that's for the Laggy L. And then this one here is just like it. And I got this number 13, no, number 12. You want a bigger knife on you when you're out sheep herding or whatever. I made a sheath for it, neck sheath. And they still make them, hand make them like this in France. And what this is, all the way around it, it's your old sewing machine belt, right? The old singers had this style of belt on it, and that's what they use there. Same with this one. So I replicated what they make. I see you just kind of felt bad because I wasn't going to keep spamming. I just did a couple of as a joke, and I think I was serious about that was going to do, and I didn't want to get blocked from the channel. It not be able to order my stuff. Oh yeah. Don't block Zeke, guys. How you doing there, Illinois? How'd your day go? So I guess I can fold all these up. I use this on my turkeys and my hams for the holidays. You know, Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving. It gets used every holiday. You know, a knife's a tool. You got to use them, right? Especially the inexpensive ones. But this is the most expensive. I think this one costs as much as half of these. $120 for that. I think I gave $30 for this folding fillet knife. And then for shits and giggles, I wanted to show you another folding fillet knife. I love everything to collect from Chicago. As Seen on TV by Al Linder. This is the Traveler, the all-purpose folding fillet knife from Chicago Cutlery. New in the box. Here she is. The Traveler, Chicago Cutlery. I got lots of Chicago knives. It's got a half stop in it. Isn't that cool? I think the Knife Doctor's got a few of these. Before I stopped watching this channel, I've actually seen them with them. I got this one smaller and one bigger. They're pretty cool, man. So it stays in its original package here. And I know Al Linder personally. I met him several times at a lot of the fishing shows and a couple of the walleye tournaments. And I have Al Linder's oldest and first book he ever produced with his brother Ron and his buddy. It's called Catching Fish. I got it up in my safe and in safekeeping. And I got Al and Ron Linder before he passed away a couple years to sign the book for me. So Catching Fish by Al and Ron Linder. And Al told me, he says, hold on to that book, man. He says, that's the first one we made. I said, can you sign it for me? He said, yeah, next time you see me, bring it. I'll sign it. So I got him to sign it. And before he started in Fisherman Magazine, Catching Fish was their first book. It was a paperback. And I got it. I actually found two of them. One was they were both in my buddy's garbage. I'm like, what? You're throwing these away? Yeah. You want them? Hell yeah. He wasn't into fishing. He didn't know what he was throwing away. So one of them I sold on eBay for $800, the book. And I kept the other. So I'm going to fold these up and put them back. It's a folding fillet knife. Yes, sir. I got a collection of them. You know that. I got what? Last year I only had I only had 2 fillet knives. Now this year I got like 16 of them. I got the old case fillet knife, the old charade fillet knife. You'll sit back and watch. You're all right, Zeke. I'm going to answer your emails here as soon as I get off. But I got one of my hats up on eBay right now, Illinois. Jason. One of my hats are for sale now on eBay. Anybody buys it helps support the channel and keeps me going here. Yeah, so I got a few of them. I don't have as much as some of the people I know, but I'm starting to get just about all of them. Once I get just about all of them, then I'll get them all in the synthetic handles, like the plastic handles. They got all kinds of different colors and plastic handles. I'm thinking they're coming out with one with Magna Cut too soon. That's gonna be something. I'll definitely get that one. Almost got my knife done, Jason. I worked on this tonight when I first started the live. You can go back and watch it. I got it threaded. I got the end of it threaded, so I'm ready to make my brass cap for it tomorrow. And, you know, my round brass crank iron cap, nut, and then I'll heat treat it tomorrow. I sold this one on eBay last night, so I got to ship it out tomorrow. I got one left in my eBay store. I've got 4 of these, all the different. I got to get the black one. I had the black one, and I sold it to a buddy, and now I want to get it back. So I'll have 6 of these knives, every one that they make. You don't need a tray? That's fine. You don't have to buy a tray. But hey, for $38, guys, hey, come on, man. It's a $100 knife made in America. I'm surprised one of y'all haven't jumped on it yet. And I tell you what, I got several Gerber strong arms, and I love carrying them outside in my backyard. I love batoning with them. I love feather sticking with them. I love doing all kinds of tasks. These things take a beating. 1095 high carbon steel. Walmart in Effingham had a bunch of knives on clearance for $5. I picked up to you even to one. I picked up to you. You picked one up for me? Even the one is a fold. Are the Ozark Trails? I got several of them too. So I'm going to go throw these back in their toolbox that I keep them in. I got 4 toolboxes full of knives with several trays in them. All right. I'll be back. I got these the other day from Walmart. Well, probably about 4 months ago. I love these. Oh, I got this one from Deep South. I'm sorry. I got a Swiss Tech. And then I got this one. This one was only $27. Ozark Trail. Orange spacers. It's got the black Ritz Light micarta. Nice twirl on it. Nice size blade. I'm going to take this thing out and beat her up. And it's got a universal, not an ulti-clip. What do they call these things? Man, I keep forgetting the name of them. But it ain't bad. I got to make me a lanyard for it. I got this one, Deep South Cutlery. And then I put an ulti-clip on it. I actually carry this in my front pocket. It's a big blade to have in your front pocket, but it works perfectly. I gotta use a knife to open this damn thing. My fingers ain't that strong. I'm not gonna use that one. This is my everyday user, Remington Bullet Lock Whack. Damn it. I'll put it in my pocket to show you. Works pretty good though, as a pocket drop. I mean, when my garment's over it, you don't really see it. See? Other than the lanyard flying off of it. But yeah, here it is. This is a Cobra Tech. I love the shape of the blade. It's a nice size. You can actually use this in the outdoors. And I just put it right here in my front pocket. And that way I can carry another fixed blade on my side here next to it. Barbara 492 7.5 inch fixed blade and a folder, tonneau tips. And the folder has a pinkish red scales. Cool. What are they? Ozark Trail, or what'd you get? Come on, man. Come on, my damn pants now. These ulti clips are mischievous, boy. Yeah. Cobra Tech. Check them out, man. Them are nice knives. I think this one was like 45 bucks. Not bad. Let me see. Walmart the other day, I got another one. Oh, not Walmart. Okay. Yeah. So that was from Walmart. This one was from Deep South Cutlery. I also have the white version of this one. This is the Bug Out Buster, Ozark Trail. I've got two of them in orange, the new gen and this one. And then I got the white, what do they call R2D2, the white one like this from Walmart. And then here's the Swiss Techs I got from Walmart. This one here, flip out. And then I got this one from Walmart, the fixed blade with the ferro rod on it. Got a little ferro rod right there. These are all my Walmart buys right there. I got a couple more from Walmart there somewhere. Yeah, Swiss Tech. Pretty nice knife. And then here's the latest Ozark Trail. I bought their newer version. C27 steel. And then at Farm and Fleet, I bought this one, the newest Mora, to add to my collection. This is the carbon blade. Carbon. Can't remember the name of this knife. It's not the companion. I can't remember the name of it. But this one was $54, so it wasn't the cheap one. And it's 1095 high carbon steel, I believe. So I got like 7 of them now. Oh, Billy Rankin said hi. What's up, Billy? Yeah, Swiss Tech, you know, the guy's Swedish, but he lives in America. So he decided to do his own line. And he's coming out with a lot of great shit, man. He's got some other, he's got a, they got, at Walmart now, they got a multi-tool like the, you know, who's the #1 multi-tool maker? What's the name of that company? But yeah, they got a multi-tool out now and some other. This thing flies open, man. I just love this knife. I mean, look at the detail on that. When you close it, watch this. Look at that. And you can thumb this out with that stud there. You can underflick it. If I can, I did it before. Let me see if I can get my fingers on here right. It's hard to grab that thing. I mean, it's not that great of a underflick, but you don't need to do all that shit. Man, it's a rock solid knife. And then they're, you know, this thing's rock solid too. I had these apart to show you what they look like. This is like a little puzzle piece in here on a tang. That aluminum. That's pretty cool. I actually did a live video where I took this apart. Everybody watched me. Same thing here. I love the way they... I just love this guy's concept, man. And they're affordable. I mean, I think this was like $27. This was like $34. I mean, come on, man. Best multi-tool. Yeah, Gerber. Swiss Tech's making a Gerber style multi-tool now. And man, I gotta start adding to my damn Swiss Army knife collection. Swiss Army knife's coming out with a lot of great shit now. Look at this thing. But it locks up solid, man. Ozark Trail, I think I paid $32 for this, and now you can get them for like $23, $24. And this thing here, it was only like $10 when it came out. Man, I tell you, you know, a lot of companies, a lot of retailers need to start keeping up with Walmart because they're putting out even some name brand knives, Bucks and, you know, Kershaw's, and I mean, a lot of great knives coming out of there. Pretty soon they'll have these Microtech, Cobra Techs in there. Yeah, look at the blade on that thing. That's nice, and I love this handle. It's like Zidell scales. Man, is it? It's chunky too. Got that jimping right there. Cobra Tech's coming out with a lot of nice shit too. Let's see the blade comparisons here on these fixies. There you go. Can't fit them all in there. We'll move this one here. And got the little ferro rod there for that coat. Mike, Swiss Tech. I've used it, you can tell. Leatherman, yeah. Yeah, they got it. Swiss Tech's got a multi-tool out, kind of similar to a Leatherman. Zeke sending me some more emails. Boy, I'm gonna have a ton of stuff to look at, Zeke, when you're done. Hey, I was supposed to get off here at 3 o'clock. What happened to that? Ah, damn it. You know what happened to it? Illinois came in my life and I had to stay out. Stay in. Oh, I gotta force myself to get up before noon again. Best multi-tool is Gerber. Yeah, you know when they came up, Gerber come out with their folding knives. Man, they went ballistic on the prices. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna pay $300 for one of them knives. Screw you. I was never really big on Gerber, but I do have a couple Gerber multi-tools. And one day I'll probably get another one, but that's probably as far as I'll go with Gerber's. They're multi-tool. I got enough knives on the table, I think. Yeah, this one's going out in the mail. Somebody just bought it. Get up early, I'm just watching. About to go to sleep. Yeah, I hear you. I'm about ready to hit it too. But Illinois knows me better. If you get a Gerber multi-tool, steer clear from the ones that have the changeable wire cutter blades. Yeah, I don't care for the wire cutter blades. My next Gerber is going to be the one with the clip on it. You know, the carabiner clip, so I can clip it on my belt. My belt loop. Clip it on my belt loop and stick it in my pocket at the same time. Yeah, here's one of my open sheaths I gotta finish. I gotta get the thing for it, but I got 2 of these sewn up. I think I gave one away. Yeah, I want to get something like this with the carabiner on it. They make nice ones from Gerber does. This is a cheap one my wife got me for Christmas from True. Look at that, it's got a little sharpening stone right there. Check this out. You can sharpen your pocket knives on it, or your fish hooks. Little Phillips and a bottle opener. Cheap little thing, but it came in a knife and a 2-pack. This was a knife. I don't know where that folder is. I think it's in here somewhere. I got some shit buried here now inside this cabinet, including that. I don't know. I'll look for it later. Oh, I got both of them sheaths. That knife I must have put somewhere else. Yeah, this has got a... You hit the sack, Zell? Zeke? I'll check all your messages when I get off here. Thanks, I appreciate you being here, man, and I look forward to your business and your camaraderie and membership here and your subscription here and everything. God bless you and be safe tomorrow, man. It's got a saw on it and a screwdriver. Some of the basics. But I like this. My buddy had a Gerber, and and it's probably about that much longer. And this is really good. It's got that interchangeable screwdriver bits that you put in it, and it's got a hammer. This has got a hammer on the end of it, and I want to get one of them. And he broke his blade on it, so he sent it to me, or actually brought it to me. He lives a mile or so from me. And I ordered a new blade and put it in for him in that Gerber. So he was happy to get that done. Great insurance too, huh? Yeah. Well, for the price of their shit, they better. But yeah. So I guess I can get these back to their home. I love this new Mora, man. Can't wait to use it in the spring. I'm gonna do some bushcrafting with this too. Not only do I collect them, but I use them. Unless they're highly collectible, then I don't. Like this, I'll never use this one. In my new Jerry Shelby knife slip. You like that, Jason? He also made me a Chicago Bear one. But yeah, I'll never use this knife. This will stay in my collection. The Hubertus. I have warranted 2 of them so far. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like Stanley Tools, right? You break one, send it to them, they send a new one back, right? I think this one's too small to go in there. IXL barrel. Maybe not the other way. I don't know. Yeah, it's. I'll leave it in there for now. Man, I got tools everywhere. Oh, I was going to show you this one here quick. I made this sheath because it didn't have one. But I looked online and I made it identical to the one that they sold with it. It was actually wet molded. And then I had some of these round coin type deals, and I put it to I glued a snap head on it, onto a snap head. Coleman Western. And that's what this is. Old Coleman Western. A nice looking Nesmuk there. Skinner. Outdoor knife. You got a choil you can choke up on. And I love this knife. I like to skin a elk with it or something. It is sharp. So I made a custom sheath for it to match it. You can see the Coleman Western pin caps that I had put it on there. So it looks like it came from the factory. Man, I haven't carried a modern folder in a while, man. It's been a couple weeks, I think. I think I'll carry this one tomorrow. I like the feel of that. That's a G10 scale. Nice slim pocket clip on it. I love these knives, man. Ozark Trail is definitely worth the money. I try not to use these because they're getting harder and harder to get, and guys are wanting them more and more. But I got a new one in the package unused, so I will use this one. I carried these two yesterday in these slips when I got them. So I keep them up front there so I can grab and go when I want. What I got in this thing here? Oh, I got my K-bar in here. Trapper. That's my trapper slip. I might carry this one tomorrow. Yeah, I think I will. I got too many knives. Did you see this yet, Jason? See my video on it? My wrist sheath. Put it on the top of your wrist here and carry another knife. You put a little folding knife in it. Snap her up. Pull your garment back and you got her. The last time I carried a modern folder was last time. I was actually dressed up. Yeah? I hear you, man. I'm not into them like I used to be. I used to have every spider coat, man. I got all but one now. Or, none but one. All but one. I had all but one, but, you know. Put these up real quick. I'm gonna carry that one. Leave these. Put these back. I might put that on my side tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick, and I want to see if that cat that's been out all night will come in real quick. I'll be right back. Man, I tell you must be in here, huh? So you was outside. Oh, I'm not letting you guys out now. Nope, go. Come on. Be right back, guys. Come on. There's two of you. 1, 2, 3. Where's number 6? Okay, they're all here. I thought one was out still, but I guess not. Man, they're taking a shit right down a kitty litter box. Whew. Sorry, folks. Okay. Alrighty, okie dokie. Damn. I'm waiting for them to come up and jump on my lap. They haven't done that all night. Oh, so I think I'm talked out tonight. 8 more minutes, Jason. Did you splatter on your shoes? No, actually I pissed over the fence, so I'm good. One is what I've had left as well. What were we talking about? You said yes, I seen it. What was we talking about? I can't remember. So Zeke went to bed. I bet your barber passed out too. Oh, there's Zeke. Modern spider coat. Yeah, I used to have all the spider coats, man. I had several paramilitary 2s. I never did get the paramilitary 3 though. That's when I quit collecting them. And then I traded them all off for some German knives and stuff because I love the German traditional folding knives. So I got some, and I got a nice OT old timer for one of them. Yeah, they're on the prowl now, man. They're moving around my shop, the cats. Oh, my modern spider coat is what I was talking about. Yeah. Okay, no, but one. What I left us. None but one is what I have left as well. Okay, yeah, the spider coats. Right. Yeah, I had 3 of the paramilitary 2s. Both with the Digi Camo on it, and then one of them I bought some custom ODE green scales for it. Hey, there's Leon. What up, brother? I just had all my French knives out again, brother. You missed it. I got these cool slips from Jerry in the mail yesterday. Chicago Bear one and the mischievous Bart Simpson. Any little basket weave in the back. And pretty nice, man. Very cool. He likes to do a lot of these cartoon characters. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this Swiss Tech tomorrow. I need to clean the blade up, man. I've been using this thing and haven't cleaned the blade off at all. But yeah, it's been about a week or two since I've carried a modern folder on me. I just basically been throwing the pocket slips in my pocket, you know. Oh shit! Look at Leanne, almost got her done, brother. Tonight live, I sanded down the bevel a little more. I'm going to do some hand sanding on it before I heat treat it tomorrow. And then I threaded this. I'm ready for my nut now. I did a little practice on the Stag look. I didn't do this side yet, but I'm going to do this side next. But I'll polish this out and you won't see as much brown when I do. But she's coming along, man. My marbles replica. What? No. Come here. Come see me. Come here. You're not going out. And about 4 o'clock, they want to go outside and prowl. Yeah, you can watch the replay when you get a chance. I also made some Cajun gumbo last night, and I made 4 videos. 4 short videos on how I made it. Each one's 3 minutes long. But if you want to see the final plating, what I'm making right away or first, watch the 4th video first, and then go watch number 1, and then watch how I make it. I make it just like they do in Louisiana. My roux is perfect, man. That's where the gold of the taste comes from, is making a perfect roux. And I've been over in France. I don't know how well you know about Cajun cooking, but you'll learn about Cajun cooking if you watch my video. I did grow up part of my life in Florida. Man, I tell you what, Jason, this thing is perfect in my hand, man. And I got a large hand, so I mean, Marbles knew what they were doing. I got the same exact length of handle and blade as the original knife. Got that jimping on here like them. I mean, this thing's gonna paton. I'm not gonna paton with it because it's too thin. I wanted it more for a slicer, but I'll be doing some feather sticking with it on my other channel. I'm starting to see a lot, Leanne, and a lot of the different live channels. You like the lives, that's for sure. I've got several that I'm on all the time. I always see you there now. No. I gotta chase you out with the blower? Nope. He don't like the blower. I'm gonna give you a water squirt bottle. That works the best. Once they get sprayed, they'll stay away from me. It doesn't hurt them, but it tells them no. Oh, there's my other glove. Damn cat knocked it off my table. I was looking for it earlier. Man, these cats will knock everything off your table. What? No, you're not going out, man. Quit your crying. Where are you at? No. No. Go lay down. Go. No. No, you're not going out. No. Go lay over there with your buddy. They absolutely love that roller tray. I put rabbit fur on the roller tray under some padding. They love laying on it. That's both my tiger stripes. What do you want? Nope, you're not going out. Go. Quit. Oh, this damn phone stand, I tell you what. It works pretty well. I mean, it does what I want it to do, but There's my bulker. I always got my bulker on display there. Yeah, this pumpkin wants out now. No. Quit. Pumpkin's my buddy. He likes to get up on my lap and just lay here right in this heat. I got the heater on me here. Why don't you come lay up on my lap, Pumpkin? Where you at? I'm getting ready to go to bed. Cats are the whole reason we know the world's not flat. How's that? Shut up. Quit. No. You too. No. Wish I had. I got a spray bottle back there. I'm gonna get it and fill it with water. Pumpkin. Yeah, she's the pumpkin color. Oh, we got patches here now. There's patches. You got a little white patch in the front. The other one's called Blackie because he's all black. I told the wife I didn't like Blackie. The patches is cool. He's coming around finally. He's finally letting me pet him, huh? No patches. Hi, baby. Oh, he's a little skinny still, but he lets me approach him. What do you want, Tigger? Come here. Why'd you sit on my lap, Tigger? Huh? You sit on my lap. Say hi to everybody. Yeah. You don't need to go outside. Stay here in the nice warmth. Yeah, you can go out when the daylight comes. The coyotes are out there right now. Yeah, how's that feel, Tigger? Oh, there's Pumpkin. He's up and moving. Stay here. Stay here. Oh, shush. You're not going out. No. Quit. Got a broom right there. I'm going to start shooing his ass. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. This is done. I got my sheath. I'm going to go outside and give her hell as soon as I do. And then I'm going to be online on eBay looking for an old worn down model that I can get for a couple $100 of the same knife. The actual McCoy, so I could have them side by side when I got them in my display. Some people continue to believe that the world is flat. Flat Earth society. Yeah, and that our first voyage to the moon was fake too, huh? 6:19 a.m. It's first light. Yeah, it's getting lighter earlier now, ain't it? It was 6:45. Now we're down to 6:19, ain't we? I'm not gonna see it. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. I'm 5 minutes already past when I said I'd get off. Now you guys probably just enjoy my company. Hell, what is it? It's probably noon there for Leon. Noon or 1 o'clock, I think. $5:05. I'm gonna get a couple hours of shut-eye. Got church in the morning. Yeah, I should be going to church in the morning too. Man, I had to get up at 9:30 mass. 11 a.m. there? Oh wow. I figured it was about noon or a little after. You guys are like 6 hours difference. Six, 7 hours difference. You at work or you off for the weekend, Leon? This kitty's he's chilling now, ain't you, kitty? You chilling now? Yeah, I said, man, it's nice and cozy here on this guy's lap. There's some good kitties, man. I got all but 2 that want to get on my lap. Want that belly rub now? Huh? You want that belly rub now? Oh, what, you gonna get up and go somewhere? Nope, he's just gonna lay here. You all cozy now, ain't you, kitty? All right, Zeke, we'll talk to you, brother. $9:30, yeah, 9:30 mass. I'm a Knight of Columbus. My brothers are still waiting for me to come to mass with them. Mass in Braywood Church. I go to the Wilmington Church. This is my Knight of Columbus coin. I'm a member of the Knight of Columbus. That's the St. Mary's Church where the Knights of Columbus was started 100 years ago. Always pray to the armor of God. See that? Here's the armor. Man, this thing's getting worn out. Been in my pocket so much. Take it out of this case and see what it looks like. Yeah, nice and shiny now. Put on the whole armor of God. And then it's got all the different armors here. I need to get a new case. This thing's getting all scratched up from being in my pocket. It protects it so the coin don't get scratched. That's all that matters, I guess. Three hours south of Gordon, yep. 407. I got 409 here. Your clock's a little slow down there. Everybody in the south's a little slow. Oh, this cat's chilling like a villain. Ain't you, baby? You're not wanting to go outside now, are you? You're all cozied up. Oh, there's Pumpkin. Look at Pumpkin. Pumpkin's trying to lay next to his buddy. Oop. Come on, man. What the hell happened here? What happened to my live stream, man? Something happened to my live stream there. There's Pumpkin. And the other one, my wife calls him something, not Tigger, but I can't remember what. He's all out, laying on my roller cart for my shop. I got some padding on there with some rabbit furs, 2 rabbit furs. They love it. Don't you guys? And this one here just loving it. Ain't you, baby? Zoomed in too much. Yeah. Oh, yep, I knew Barbara would pass out before me. Okay, guys, I'm going to go. Good night. All right, God bless you, girl. We'll see you probably tomorrow night or tonight. It is Sunday tonight. But if I don't post it 2 hours before I go live, then you know most likely I'm not going to be live. If it ain't by 8 o'clock, my wife might want me to spend some time with her tomorrow night. I kind of blew her off on Valentine's, even though she got a ring from me and a watch. She got what she wanted. That made up for the time lost with her. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Good night. Thanks, Barb, for everything. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who is lost? I can't believe. Travel the world in the second sea. Everybody looking for some. Look at this cat, man. Alright, I put my hand right there and just decided it's going to curl up in it. Ain't ya? You got a knife for Valentine's Day. Man, I have to get on my wife's ass about not getting me nothing. She didn't give me nothing, man. I mean, I even made her gumbo for dinner. I'm going to tell her, hey, honey, you didn't give me a knife or anything for Valentine's Day. Usually you get me another knife for the holidays. It's just another Hallmark holiday made up by Hallmark to sell cards and stimulate the economy. That's all holidays are. They're just made up. Made up to make the Americans blow their money. Boker, Germany. It's got the bald eagle on it. Made in Germany. Tree brand Boker. In Zolien, Germany. Huh, kitty, kitty. Here, I'll let you lay down on my leg. There you go. Yeah, you want a little petting, don't you? Trying to tell me. Pet me then, damn it. Oh, shit. So, what's the steal on that, Booker? I don't know. I never looked into it. Doesn't say on it. You know, it's probably that K1 170 or 190 or whatever that the Germans are known for using. K170, I think. Let's do a little Google search here. Let's do a little Google search here. Where you going, kitty? What in the hell you think you're doing up there? Huh? You gonna explore now, huh? Was it getting too hot? Yeah, it was getting too hot for him, huh? Okay, you're not going outside though. Don't go over there and start crying. I'm gonna get the damn squirt bottle out here soon. Okay, let me ask you. I used to know what steels were on these Boker knives. Boker knives. Knife steels. Steel Boker Outdoor Collection. Steel Guide, Boker USA. Okay. I don't want the Steel Guide, damn it. I want the Boker Steel. All products full Boker range. Dealer locator. Let me see here. They use a lot of different steels, but I'm trying to look. Steels on a traditional Boker, Germany pocket knife. Oh, okay, let me see here. Ain't all Walmart pokers Chinese'em. What? Pokers? What's a poker? I don't even think Walmart sells Bokers. You know they're not all Chinese. Let me see here. Boker pocket knives, traditional innovation, reliability. No, shut up. Go lay down. Go. Quit, damn it. Getting sick of your shit. That was the one that was just on my lap. Come on, I don't want no damn coupon. Get out of here. No, get out of here. I'll get out of here. I'll get you out of here myself. Steels on traditional Boker Germany pocket knives. Steels on traditional Boker Germany pocket knives identification. Okay, let me see. Okay, the registry in European steels now lists well over 2,400 different steel types. And we summarize the compositions of the steels normally used for knife blades in this table for Boker. Oh, it takes me back to that one. Man. I'm going to have to find the knife specifically to tell you what steel it is. So let me get the box and see if I can pinpoint it. Look out, kitty. No, I'm not going. You're not going outside. No, I'm not letting you out. Sorry. No. No. I got the broom now. Here, go. Go, get. No, 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 no. Go. No, go. I'm going to shoot you with the broom every time you come over here. Alright, I got to find out what this knife's called. I got the damn case, but it's buried in my other toolbox. So I'm going to look it up. Bald Eagle, one of 1990. Okay, let me type that in. Shut up. You're not going out. Lay down like the other cats. Okay, let me see here. Man, why do I got all these pages open? I have to get rid of this shit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Too many damn pages open. Okay. Let me see if there's anything on these other blades first. Come on, man. Where's the nail nick on that son of a bitch? It's buried. I said no. Get. Quit. Get out of there. Hold on. Get. No. Go lay down. No. No. Go. Go lay down. There you go. All right. Bald eagle. Booker. Congressman. Booker. Bald. Eagle. No, not Congressman. Stockman. Stockman. 1990. See what pops up now. Here it is. I found it now. Okay. Poker Solid Derby 1990 Wildlife Series Bald Eagle. That's what this is. Got the bald eagle on it, there and there. And I got number 1604 out of 3,000. Have you seen those? Kitty? I said no. God damn, cat. Or pardon me, Lord. Sorry about that. Have you seen those crazy Germans from Boker made Damascus with Sherman tank steel? Oh, yeah. That knife's been out a while, like almost a couple years now. They got the Sherman tank, and then they got the some fighter pilot one that they did from the World War II Sherman tank, and then welcome back, Joe. 440A, you say? I don't think the Germans use that cheap 440A. They might, maybe on a Chinese knife, but not on the German-made ones. I'll find out here in a second. 1990 Wildlife Series, American White Oak Stockman Knife Inbox, 1 of 3,000. The one I'm showing in this picture is number 1314. And I got 1604. Etched genuine American white oak handles, no cracks, nickel silver bolsters, brass liners, snaps open and shut, no wobble, very nice unused condition, original box papers, approximately 4 inches still. I'm trying to look for the steel here. I don't even think this guy knows. He's selling it with the box for $65. I got that white box. I can't find it. I know it's in my toolbox. So this one ain't saying nothing about it. Let me see here. I'll find it though. Give me time. See if this guy shows it. This guy's got number 561 out of 3,000. Same knife. View page. Four inches. The blade. Knife. No, the knife is 4 inches. All closed. Beautiful knife. That's hardwood handles. Okay. This guy don't know either. Holy cow. How come it's a disclosure, man? I'm stepping in kind of late. Yeah, you came back. Would you get a second wind, or you get a little nap in? Come back. Boker Wildlife Series Eagle 4 Stockman pocket knife. All right, what's up here, man? Come on. Come on, man. Somebody tell me about this knife. That ain't gonna tell me. That ain't telling me. Okay, view all. 1990 Boker Wildlife Series 1 of 3000 with eBay. Maybe this one will tell me. Allure.net. Okay, yeah, I'm a human. I'm not a robot. Alright. Blade material, stainless steel. That's all it says. Doesn't anybody know? Don't tell me you had a contact boker. Because it's been hurting my soul too. I've been wanting to know. It's 440A. How do you know that? Where's your source for it? I got to find out myself. I got to know 100%. Germans don't use really 440A for the knives they make because they hand forge all their knives in Germany. And these weren't outsourced from China. If it was a Chinese knife, then I could see 440A. I just want to know where you found that out. Don't quote me on it. I mean, you possibly could be 100% right, but I got to find out where and how. You're certain of it. That's the worst grade of 440 stainless. Get out of here. Get. Man, that cat just doesn't give up. I'm going to let him out and screw him. Let the cattle get him. That's their standard? Boker Germany or Boker USA? Let me ask you. What is the standard steel used in Boker Tree brand knives? Okay, this might tell me something here. The Sportsman Warehouse noticed the Boker Tree brand knives. Stockman, Trapper. I'm on a knife forum here. I said no. Go. Get. You're going to get sick of me chewing them, I hope, one of these times. Hold on, folks. I'm reading this forum here. I want to know for certain. I can't see him using 440A. That's the cheapest ass 440 stainless you can get. I mean, maybe the last 2-3 decades they just said screw it and went to cheap ass stainless steel. And like I said, you're most likely right. I want to read something that says in these forums. Man. Uh, I just can't get nothing on the site, man. Okay, Steel Boker Outdoor Collection. It takes me back to this one page. Award, service, manufacturing. Alright, now we got a whole list overview of steels here. It says elements have great influence on the properties of steel. The Registry of European Steels now lists over 2,400 steel types. Composition steel is normally used for blades in this table. Generally means an experienced steel. Let me look in their knife shop. Oh, okay, where's this at? Zolian, Germany, the city blades, seriously pocket knives, manufacturing. Oh, that's a beautiful knife shop there, boy, in Zolian. Okay. Pocket knives. Alright, let's look for pocket knives here. Slip joint knives. Slip joint knives. Now maybe here in Boker they'll tell me what the steels are. Okay, let's go to a slip joint. Here's a hobo knife made with 448. So far you're right. Out of country knives are using Bowler M690. Yeah, they got the real steel Solace in black. N690. They also use 12C27. The Hisoki Damascus doesn't say. The Altus Multi SW 12C27, C27. I'm looking for their traditionals. Hold on here. Type, pocket knife. Zeke, man, you're sending me all kinds of shit tonight. Rating, engraving, brand, in stock, price, manufacturer, over length, blade material. All right, I'm gonna type in blade material. 440A. See what comes up under 440A. Okay. They got more than just that page. Huh. 440C. So far, I don't see no slip joints made with 440A. I'm trying to find slip joints, but they got... It's weird here. I just Google it. For all their entry-level folders there, 440A. Well, this ain't an entry-level folder. This is more like a modern would be considered an entry-level folder, wouldn't it? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Come on, Zeke. You keep ringing my computer, man. You're killing me here. I thought they were using potter steel from Bowler Utterholm. And a lot of their traditionals they do. I mean, you live closer there than we do. You're in France, right? I'm trying to look up specific fixed blades, pocket knives, slip joint. Where's the traditionals? Come on, stay up. Karambits, kits, classics, classic knives, tactical smaller knives, slip joint, sailing knives, keychain knives. Let me look at the classic knives. Well, they got the Bon Appetit hobo knife. It's 440A. I'm trying to find the regular traditional folders, and I'm on their site. And here's one with a nail neck pocket knife. Old Bear Junior S Green. Come on, man. I want Boker's page. I just ain't seeing shit, man. Why? Boker knives for sale. Tree brand. Solid. Maybe somebody will tell me. Here we go. Here we go. I got some traditionals here now. But these are the newer ones. And the older ones can be made by totally different steel. Let me look at one of these newer ones. Here's a Trapper. What kind of steel is it? Blade steel, D2. Bunker TS 2.0 Trapper, brown canvas micarta. Newer one, no doubt. It's got D2. $66. Bon appetit. Dinner time, huh? Or lunch. I just keep looking. That's all, Gio. I'm not saying hey, you're pretty much 100% right so far. I just want to see these older pocket knives when they made them back in the 70s, 80s. I know they didn't use 440A or C. Sort by. I'd have to go to, I'm going to go to eBay and type Boker tree brand. A lot of these people selling, though, they don't either know or they don't list what the steels are. 3-blade solid bone handle, $23. That's cheap, boy. Information on it. Doesn't tell you nothing. Okay. I'm going to waste my time here. I can see that. Tree brand Stockman. Man, ain't nobody on these eBay posts even know what the hell the knives have in them. Oh gosh. Usually in the knife form, they know a lot in the older knives. It just got me goat. That's all. Not saying anybody's wrong. It just got me goat. There's some beautiful ones in this knife form. American Story knives were made for Boker by New Jersey company from 74 to 78. They're well made into and use 1095 carbon steel. But that was made for the company. Let me see. Wow, what are these? German folding hunters and Stag. Did you ever notice how reluctant the Germans are to forego corkscrew or bottle openers on their knives? Wow, these are beautiful, man. Let me show you these. Might as well show you something while I'm here. Right? Look at how sweet them look. I'm gonna bring one of these up. Look at this thing, man. That's Boker tree brand right there. 440C on that one on the bottom. 440C on both of them, so you're pretty much right. And these are older ones too. So let me see here. Look at these things, man. They're sweet. Look at this thing. I want one of these bad. They got the new one now with the black scales on it. Comes with a leather sheath and a lanyard on it. There's a lanyard on the. I showed it to you in my gentleman's pocketbook. That's pretty sweet though, man. These are awesome knives, man. Look at this one. Look at that bad boy. I'm surprised there's no steel on this blade right here. It just says stainless, I think, on the bottom. Let me look. I got to get my eyepiece out because I can't see shit on this thing. Where'd I put my eyepiece? Probably in the other room. Man. Hold on. Yeah, it just says stainless on this, so I bet it's 440C. Just like Gio said, been saying. But they use lots. They use Bowler lot and all this other shit. I guess it depends on the knife, but ain't that sexy, man? Look at them scales on that thing. 1869, 2009. 140. What's that say on it? Can't read it. Probably stainless. Man, just all these knives. This is in the knife form, man. Crazy. Look how beautiful that Stag is, man. Look at the jigging on that. That's cool as hell. I got one of these and I got another one coming from Big Jim, Barley Brigade. Pretty much right, Gio. But I'm sure there's exception with some of the knife brands, like we both talked about. Very good. I've always been a fan of Boker and their solid, their Zolian steel. I carried a German-made Boker Congress knife for years, and still slip it into my pocket from time to time. I always liked those Bokers and still do. What's this? I agree, Phil. Case and Boker Zillion make a fine collection. Case and Boker together, huh? Is this the Case and Boker? Tree brand. I don't know. Doesn't say anything about Case on it. The corkscrew's a must-have. Oh yeah. Never know when you're gonna got a nice bottle of wine to open. Oh, I got plenty of them Swiss Army knives for that. Look at them ivory handles on this thing, man. That is purty. Computer show yes through the light. All right, enough of that. A lot of the newer knives, they use that Buller M390. I mean, what is the powder steels didn't come out until around 1990, right? Fixed blade knives, pocket knives. €72.95. American dollars would probably be $110. Sicilian needle olive wood. Wow, that's pretty. And let me see. Brand. Magnum. Manufacturer. Walk-in Eskimo. First this new. It's German. German Magnum knife. Material. Weight. Blade color. Uncoated. Blade material. 448. Wow. So they use a lot of that 448 and C over there in Germany. It's about $90, I think. Yeah, that's about right. I knew it was $10 or $20 more than American, or than the euro. Brands. Boker Argentina, Boker USA, Boker Plus, Boker Germany. See now this one here, CPM 3V. These are all Boker Germany's. Vegetable knife olive. That's pretty cool. Classic peeling knife, olive wood. 4116 steel. 44C, 440C. Chef's knives in X5DC RMOV 15. This one's in C75. The one on the right there. Barlow. AEBL steel. I want to get that Barlow. That's sharp. In stock. I want to look at this. I think they're like 170 US. Yeah, okay. Yeah, about 180 US. This is the Boker Barlow with the lanyard hole in the back I want to get. Illinois Canary, when you fall asleep? AI says 440C, N690, and N695. That sounds about right. But as far as me and Gio were talking about, I'm pretty traditional folders are pretty much 440C from what I can see thus far. Well, that's it on them. Brands. Let's look at their traditional folders. Price, type. What in the hell? Fixed blade knives. Let's look at the fixed blade knives from Boker. CPM 3V. 440A on that one. So they use a lot of that 448 as 440C. Ulti-clips. 1795 euros. What? I get them here in the States for 12 and a half bucks. D2 black. Outdoorsman. They got Karambit, Bad Moon, D2 steel. AEBL, walnut, wood, Barlow. Just looked at it. Look at, they got the Magnum full run green. Looks like a Moroccan. Made from 420. 8C most likely. Let's look at that one. Come on, you gonna blow it up or what? The Magnum. $9.95 euros. 9.95 euros. That's about right, about 15 bucks American. And 420. 428C most likely. This one's cool looking. The Hunter Stag. Boca, Argentina. That's a pretty knife there. Blade material. N695. See, I guess it all depends on the price point. You know, when you get up to the $150 to $250 range, this is 228 euros, would be about 250 American dollars. That's with the higher end steels. Probably the Bowler N 695. Man, almost 5 o'clock. 5 minutes, guys, for sure. I'm out of here. 5 minutes. Look at this Herman. The Herman. Hermod 2.0 D2 steel. Look at the Hermod. That's a big chunky blade with a big old fuller on top and a square. That must be a square drive or something on there. Nice looking handle and sheath. That's a cool looking knife. Looks like the Italian Extreme. Look at that, right? That's cool. D2. Wonder what that square notch is for. Some kind of tool. What's this guy got to say?
Hallo Leute und herzlich willkommen bei Midgardsmesser. Heute mal ein kleines Video.
Oh, he's speaking some language here.
Ich zeige euch mal das Hermod als Böker Plus Produkt. Ein wirklich schönes Messer, was auch wirklich von Böker sehr gut verarbeitet wurde. Hier sehen wir einen schönen schwarzen G10-Griff, gefräst, der den Erl
What language is that, Leon?
komplett umschließt.
Argentina he's probably from.
Dass der Kunde sich das Messer auf seine persönliche
Oh, I like the
Bedürfnisse
color of that.
abstimmen.
You won't lose that in the
Das heißt, ihr
woods.
könnt hier Griffe in verschiedenen Farben einfach aufs Messer stecken und dann festschrauben.
All right. Yep. I'm going to say goodnight. So if anybody's here, thanks for coming in. I appreciate everything. And God bless you all. And we'll see you on the next one. All right. Barlow Brigade just came in here. What's up with you, boy? Did you get my package today? Oh, you get it today. You'll get it Monday. That's right. What's up, Big Jim? Look at my kitties chilling over there, Jim. They're on that rabbit fur bed that I made them. They love it. Coffee time, huh? Yeah, I wish I could drink some coffee right now, but I'm going to bed. I'm going to get up tomorrow, I think, and eat me some more of that gumbo. Oh, man, that gumbo was the bomb last night. Super eraser. Oh, look good. Oh, my God, dude. I made the perfect roux. I outdid myself. I'm just looking at Boker knives here. Let's look at Boker, Argentina. Then I'm getting off here. That's a good looking knife there, man. I like that. Hero or folder. Naho Goyakan. But man, this bone stag one looks sharp, Jim. Look at this son bitch. Let's see how much that one is. 228 euros. That would be about 300. No, that'd be about 260 American dollars. That's sweet. That is sweet. Made from D2, I think, or no, Bowler M960. Let me see here. N965 Stag fixed blade. Picked you a Puma trapper today. Oh yeah, over there deep south? In the dungeon? Didn't Stubbs get a bunch, like 10 pounds of knives? Are a lot of them in the dungeon? Look at that, Jim. I'm getting there on this one. I got this threaded today, so now I got to make my threaded cap for the back. Drill out my round hole there for it. Crank her on tight, and then I won't give it a final sanding till after I heat treat it tomorrow. I can't wait to get this on my side, man. This handle is something else here, buddy. I mean, it fits your hand, and then you put that thumb there, boy. You make some feather sticks real nice with this son bitch. I can't wait till it's done. I'm gonna get her done tomorrow. Get her done. Get her done. At the flea market, huh? Cool. Yeah, this one's my Swiss stuck. I'm gonna carry this. This is gonna be my carry today. Yep, I got this one out, and I had the fixed blade out earlier. I love these slips from Jim, I got these yesterday from Jerry. My Bear, Chicago Bear, and my Mischief Bart. I sold this on eBay yesterday. I got to ship it out in the morning. One of these. I got one left now. I guess Brother Rex got my package yesterday. He thanked me for the knife and the goodies. I sent him an extra slip and some good and a new watch. Man, I just want this permanently to be fixed to my hand, man. This is the exact dimension of the real knife, and it just fits so nicely in my hand, man. I'm gonna get me a real one though, a marbles. I'll probably pay a good penny, $300-400 for one, in decent shape. But I want to have the two of them. The one I made in my display next to the real one. This will have Kodiak edge across the bottom here on the ricasso. Man, this thing feels good. You was there? Where was you? Oh, you was at Rex's when he got it? Cool. Awesome. Yeah, they got it. Argentina knives. Boca Argentina's got a lot of N695 for blade steel. Yeah, you see that? I gave him one of my little brown slips. Yep, I'm hitting it. All right, Jim. You sold me. Let me know Monday when you get that package, would you, buddy? I'm going to do like my kitties. Look at. He's got his hand up on his head. Look at that. He was licking them clean. Pumpkin's got his hand right up on Tigger's head. Uh-oh. All right, Jim. Man, one of the kitties just shit again. I can smell it. All right, brother. We'll see you later. Peace. God bless you. Love you. Thanks for everything. Peace.